Yes.
All right, cool. We can all die in D&D. Oh, okay. All right, so you are in charge of recap for today. Go ahead and do it. I know you're so excited.
I am. I have like cliff notes, so hopefully we hit all the high points. So our party started out split in two. One party at the southeastern gate of Castle Mount, the other at the Harbor Market, where we bought some sketchy candy, which Gannett wasn't real happy about, but whatever. He seems like a stick in the mud about candy to me. The smaller of I guess technically we were the smaller party. Cyril, Taika, and Gannett made their way towards the Ironbender Foundry to meet Taika's adopted parents. Our other party at the Southeastern Gate, which was Marha, Sebastian, Elbin, and the lovely Alistair stuffed inside of a barrel, got themselves arrested at the Southeastern Gate when Alistair popped out of the barrel looking identical to Gannett. And because of, information being shared among people, had enough information about Gannett to be able to try and pass himself off as someone he wasn't. Meanwhile, while they were going through all of the rigmarole of being arrested, Taika had a heartfelt reunion with her family and was forced to explain the changes in her appearance, which was a nice, uncomfortable conversation with people. Hotham announced a familiar guest arriving, and Gannett attempted to quickly make his exit before she arrived, being terrified that he was going to get beaten down by a dwarf in the street. He made his way over to the Brass Tack in order to try and secure some rooms for the night for the party. While he was on his way there, Marha sent him a message letting him know the situation at the Southeastern Gate and that Alistair was posing as him. So he quickly called a cabbie and made his way down to that end of town, which was a wild ride, a little more crazy than I think he expected it to be. The Inquisitor went through Elbin's memories, who tried to be as willing as he was able to let that happen so that he wouldn't be injured in any way. Before Gannett could arrive at the Southeastern Gate to prove that Alistair was not him, the Inquisitor very roughly went through Alistair's mind and kind of ripped him apart from the inside out. Things were figured out with proving that Alistair was not in fact Gannett and that Gannett was himself. And they were let go after receiving some kind of promise for payment. The party, made their way towards the bottomless tankard. While all that was happening, Cyril had a rough run-in with some castle guards after unsuccessfully trying to get a meeting with the lore master, where he found out that he was not the hot shit he thought he was. While that was happening, Taika was taking a bath because apparently dying is hard work. And then they made their way down towards the bottomless tankard after hitting a few other random dive bars trying to figure out where people were. Cyril and Sebastian had a deep discussion about what happened to the 2,500 gold piece reward for capturing Alistair, with Sebastian not really giving any answers and just kind of storming off after throwing some money at Cyril. In order to smooth things over, Marha wanted to play an orcish drinking game where everybody had to tell the truth. Some very uncomfortable truths were revealed during that game, including the fact that Marha is apparently going to have 12 children. Taika skipped out on the drinking games in order to have a quiet dinner with her family and settle into bed early. Imagine the troublemaker of the party not causing any trouble.
For now.
On her way to have dinner, she also stopped and booked some rooms at the Brass Tack for the party, where the rest of our party arrived later, and some of our Country Bumpkin members were apparently enthralled with the amenities of a cheap hotel. And at that point, we all began to settle in for a long rest. And so we begin the next episode of our journey.
Woo, woo. Go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
Chris, do you have anything to say?
That's pretty good. Good job.
Because if you don't, I will.
That's pretty good. Good job.
Chris was supposed to do the recap. He just gaslit y'all into thinking Taika had to do it.
Oh, well. 4.
Well, funny thing is, Chris just got selected again.
I don't mind.
I
just thought it was funny. I was wondering if you guys would like catch on at any point, and it didn't happen.
I don't keep track of that. I trust you guys to be honest.
I had like so much real life shit that happened this past week that when you guys were like, no, it's your turn, I was like, oh. I don't remember that happening, but
Notes.
okay.
Yeah, he immediately
11,
he's like,
29.
LMAO, I just gaslit everyone. I was like, you fucking menace. I'm gonna
Chris.
snitch on you so fast.
Does next recap. All right, it's
You
in
should
my
also
notes.
have to do the one after, just because he lied.
2 in a row.
I would say yes, but he did success. He passed his deception check. So
He
Yeah.
did.
If only I could do it that well in game too. Just fucking gas
Right?
the shit out of some fucking random.
make me confused about my own lore. Be like, wait, what? I thought I wrote the lore. No, Chris did. But all right.
You thought.
Taika, as you are still asleep inside of Hofum's Forge, I assume you spent the night there.
Mm-hmm.
Elbin and Cyril, did y'all room together or?
It was Elbin, Cyril, and Gannett in one room. And then Sebastian and Marha in another.
Yes, thank you. Because the two of you. All right, so what
Since
would
they sleep together normally?
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
out of the group of you, who would be the first to arise? We know it's not Gannett.
Fucking Cyril probably with his
Probably
fucking
Cyril.
happy ass.
I would say Elbin's normally an early riser as well.
Well, also remember, a lot of you got fucking wasted.
I
Mhm.
feel like
One of those.
it would probably affect his mood in the morning, but he'd probably still wake up early.
Is Cyril the type of person that gets up right after being drunk, like hammered the night before, or is
And
he?
also, we got back to the hotel at like 7 o'clock.
I didn't get to that blackout stage though, so I was drunk, but I didn't like.
You were one bad roll from the blackout stage.
Yes, but I never got there. Thankfully, you
Cyril-
guys would have heard some bad scene
Mhm.
and crying.
Cyril's gonna get up and take a bath. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
So I don't bath. I just prestigitate myself clean.
There's
Gross.
nice baths, but anyways, yeah. So I guess Cyril and Elbin, you are the first to awaken inside of these very unaccustomed rooms early, because, like you said, what time you went to bed? You're probably waking up around
5.
5 or 6, maybe 6, with like sleeping in from being drunk. As you awake, and it is almost pitch black in these rooms.
First things first,
Mhm.
Elbin is going to take a very, very cold shower.
Oh yeah, which is it's surprising. When you like hold down on the one that is for like the cold room, in a sense, cold water. As you hold it down, the water actually turns colder. So it's almost like that polar plunge cold at some point if you don't let go.
He'll get as close to that as he can manage.
Yeah, it's that one where you squint your eyes and you're like, oh, that hurts. It's cold in the morning, but.
Hmm.
All right, Cyril, do you go join him?
No, I don't.
Wow.
But maybe I'll just kind of lay there and think for a little bit, and
Mhm.
when he comes back from his refreshing shower, I'll say, I think I'm going to go check on Taika.
All right.
We let the others know. It'll probably be a bit early.
You just kind of hear Gannett mumble at you and throw a pillow in your direction.
I'm being quiet too, so I don't know why he's so belligerent. But all right, just let him know. You know where the Ironbender Forge is, right?
No, but I'm sure I can find out.
Yes.
We'll see.
So that's the name of the foundry. And yeah, I should be there.
Okay.
Alright.
And I guess I'll just go make my way down, and if they have anything like coffee,
Oh
if they need
no,
anything to
it's
wait,
too early for that. You walk down, you don't even see a bartender, man.
I like look around. I guess I'll just make my way.
Don't worry, Hopham will be awake.
Yes, I figured he would.
Oh, he's probably been up awake for another, like, an hour or so.
Are there when I go outside? Are there carriages available? Is it totally? It's still dark.
It at this time it is. It's that scene of going to like the main streets in a city when it is just so early and no one's awake. It is like there are like one or two people you see, but it is very empty, destitute. You swear for a moment you almost see like a hay bale roll, like very just it's dead. Like you don't see any carriages like just sitting and waiting like how you've seen previously. But I mean there are stables that probably are open. It's just you don't see any of the people running like the rickshaws and stuff like that.
You're passing the dude who's like putting out all the street lights for the day.
Yeah, yeah. I would say they probably still are burning during with the summer. No, it's becoming daylight. But yeah.
Okay. I'll try to make my way there then.
Okay.
And if it's pretty far, am I not mistaken? It's like 15-minute walk.
From the brass tack, yeah, it's about 10-15. It's not too terrible.
That'll give me a chance to kind of wake up a little bit.
Actually, with this time of the day, it's probably going to be a lot quicker because a large part of the delay is the crowds. So you'll probably get there in, if you walk leisurely, 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just kind of make my way there and kind of wake up.
Okay.
Keep my eyes open.
All right. Elvin, what are you doing?
He's gonna spend about the first half hour waking up.
Okay. Just like, nope, fuck
And-
this.
And then, depending on how he feels after that, he'll either start making trying to make some progress on enchanting, or start making his way out to some of the various contacts he has in town.
Okay. Okay.
Let me roll to see specifically how he feels.
Okay. Marha and go ahead.
Got an 18. He's feeling pretty good.
Okay. You're not having that morning throw up. Marha and Sebastian, what are the two lovebirds doing in your room?
What time in the morning is it?
Yeah, I'm not awake. No way
Like
in hell.
5 or 6 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Fuck no.
Good to know. I figured as much. I feel like you guys are going to be like the Gannett, just sleep until like 8, 9 at the early.
Yeah, Marha is not an early riser in any way, shape, or form.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna work out some enchanting.
Okay. Taika.
I am also snoring.
About an hour before Cyril got up, you were awoken. You can choose if you go back to sleep or not by the sound of the forges heating up, the bellows going, and the beginning to hear the sound of the ting, ting, ting of the hammer.
Oh, I'm going back to sleep.
As you just continue to drift off, almost letting the sound of the hammer become a comfortable melody, because you've heard it quite a bit. Eventually, Cyril, taking your leisurely, nice stroll, breakfast. As you're getting down, you do see some people beginning to like open up like shops and stuff. Like it's still like the early, like the doors aren't open, like they're not open for business, but they're opening them up, like getting them aired out and stuff. You see some people like kind of looking at you like, why is he walking so early? And like moving some carts and stuff. Probably like the people that sell like the trolleys with like your random like pancake on a stick and stuff like that, like getting ready to start cooking for the day. Until eventually you make your way to a couple hundred feet within the Ironbender Forge, and you can already hear just from the emptiness and quiet of the city, which is strange. Just because most people see it when it's busy and exciting. You can already hear the clang of the hammer on the forge as you get closer.
I give a little smile as I hear Hofum's
Get down.
whacking.
Mm-hmm. Where do you head? Do you head straight to the forge? Do you go to the back part where the house is?
No, I go towards the forge and probably knock on the door. Like I know he's probably got his earbuds in, but I'll at least knock first.
Yeah, no answer.
Okay, I'll crack the door open and like pop my head in and call out, "Morning, Hofum."
Excuse you, cat. Sorry, trying to get my dice. No response. You just see him over there, has a piece of iron, like back halfway towards you, just ding, ding, hammering away on the forge.
I'm gonna send him a whispered message and say, "Good morning, Hofum."
Down. Sorry, cats. You see him like stop for a moment, shake his head, turns around. Good morning, Happy! And just like yells it at you. Oh, well, and like takes the pieces of wax out of his ears. Morning.
Yeah, I'll go.
Oh, I don't remember you being this early of a riser. Good morning, morning, morning. Would you like a cup of coffee?
I would love some. Do you need any help? I'm not really good at anything like that.
Oh, no. I appreciate it, but I got my ways of making my coffee. I'd say I could get Taika, but unless you're a braver man than I ain't waking her up.
No, we figured she's probably still sleeping.
Mhm.
I just want to kind of apologize a little bit for missing the dinner last night. I could have made it, but well, our friends, we missed them on the road, and I hadn't seen them, and well, we were doing some drinking and carousing, and well, I decided I wanted to catch up with what's going on.
So question, Taika, what reason would you have gave Hofum for why Cyril was not there? Let's see if we catch Cyril in a lie.
I would assume that I probably told him the truth, to be honest, that Cyril was a bum and decided to stay at the bar instead of coming to dinner.
That sounds
I don't think I would have given him like details on what was happening at said bar, but I would have told him that Cyril stayed at the bar.
Okay. I was just thinking if I got you in a lie. He just looks at you and smiles. I ventured a bit when I was younger, I understand. You come to a bar, you want to relax and celebrate with your companions. No hard feelings. Granted, you missed a good meal. I doubt they provided anything that good at the bar.
Oh no, it was quite the. This is a dive bar, and I'm not supposed to call it crappy, but it was pretty crappy. But I do apologize. I wish I were here. So I kind of wanted to just to give you a quick little apology. I don't know what I'm doing actually. Can I just like hang around here until Psycho wakes up? I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I mean, you're welcome to go in the house, make you some. We got plenty of leftovers. We were actually going to send you guys some over. We'll probably be having breakfast in about an hour or so. I think Damien's brain, let me look at the name. Dorilla is probably in there making some biscuits. If you want to get one from her. I mean, they're probably not quite ready yet, but
I might go in and see how she's doing. See if I can give her a hand. I'm probably a little bit better in the kitchen than in the forge, to be honest. If I was
well, I mean, you could. Yeah, you might want to help her.
By the way, any news with the events? I didn't get. I was pretty. We're still not really sure what's going on with the dragon, and there's so much things going on. I know I asked you yesterday, but
Nah, I haven't heard anything either. One of my contacts went to the palace to try and get some answers, but it's locked down tighter than anything I've ever fucking seen. They ain't letting nobody in, even dignitaries.
yeah, I tried to get in. I was unsuccessful as well. Well, I'll tell you what. If you hear any news, let me know, and if I hear any news, I will be happy to share it with you as well.
Yeah, sounds good. There's supposed to be a small gathering today with some of the dwarven delegates, and he like motions to like the house. and I'll see if maybe they can get some information out.
That would be very kind of you. Well, I will leave you. Good luck with your hammering.
Yeah,
Thank
y'all
you
need
for the
anything,
coffee.
by the way, while I'm making things? I mean, it'll take me a bit, but I mean, I got a couple open commissions in the next week or so.
Not really, but actually, I have these daggers. They're magical and they're like kind of actually a bit weird. They like you can make poison with them, like magically on the dagger, like once a day, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any way I could offload these by chance? Like,
I mean, I could see if anyone comes for sailing, but I don't really deal much with anything in the magical ways. Especially let me pull up my
Yeah.
notes before I give you the wrong name.
ooh, that was so harmony.
Especially since Esmeralda's Emporium opened up. She's kind of shut down a bunch of the local magic shops.
Esmeralda's. I don't think I've heard of that one.
Roll me a history check.
Uh, 29.
29 for a natural 20. Esmeralda's
This
Emporium,
was last week when I was asking Marha questions.
right? That doesn't necessarily ring a bell. You do remember somebody by the name of Esmeralda, probably when you first started college here. She used to sell like out of a little tent down at the markets, like small like charms and different things that she could get. She was a human appearing female, middle-aged, beautiful, longer black hair or brown hair. Think what's that lady from go lay down, from the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Is it Esmeralda? Okay, so it is. My brain just had a moment. So Esmeralda from like Hunchback of Notre Dame, like that style, the look of her, not quite as gypsy necessarily, but like facial. But yeah, it was one of those. It's like she was somewhat known, mostly for selling like the good luck charms and stuff, like to get away the curses or the fears of the water, like like that type of stuff. But nothing too major.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Lars.
All right. Well, interesting. Maybe I will check it out. I've thought I heard of a Esmeralda, but not an Emporium. Would be news. Well, anyway, thank you, Hopham. I will see you at breakfast, maybe then.
Of course. Feel free to go in and help yourself to whatever's left over from the night before. We had a little bit of extra, so.
Well, if breakfast is being cooked, I should go help with that first. See ya. And I'll
See ya.
get back.
He just like puts in his head pieces back in and just goes back to your hammering. As you walk in, it is immediately. It's not colder. It's about the same temperature, honestly, as the forge. As you come in, you can see a great large brick oven, like the door open. You can see Dorilla in there sliding in what appears to be 2 full pans of biscuits. So probably 24 biscuits or so, sliding them into the things. And she like turns and kicks it up with 1 foot. She opens up the other oven that she has, and you can see her pulling out what appears to be a large hunk of some type of ham that is like salted and cured. You can see her on the side like whisking up some eggs as well. One of those like very much like Disney princess, like using legs and arms to shut doors and move things out. And she turns, "Oh, good morning, Cyril. I missed you last night for dinner. I put together some small to-go bags if you want." And she like motions over to the table.
That you're so kind, Dorilla. Good morning to you. How are you today?
I am wonderful. Just busy like always. But feel free to take a seat. I'll get you a cup of coffee, maybe a couple croissants or something. Or if you want, there's a little bit of food, like I said, from the leftover things. about this time, like you glance over to the bags she's talking about. They are very much like those grandma sends you home bags. You swear there's probably a good quarter of a ham in each of the 7 bags. You just see piles of like bundles of cheese, of breads, like enough that you could reasonably eat off of for 3 or 4 days.
Wow, Gorilla, you have really outdone yourself here.
Oh, that was nothing, honey. Just wait till breakfast.
Anything I can help with?
Do you know how to make grits?
Sure.
Oatmeal? Do you know how to make crepes?
The grapes, I've seen it done, but probably that's a little bit probably beyond oatmeal. I can make oatmeal.
Okay, then if you want, you can go and grab the oats. And like she starts telling you to like the ingredients to make it
Sure.
from scratch.
I'll be her busy bee.
Yeah, it's very much of like you thought you could make oatmeal. You didn't realize like making oatmeal from scratch, like how much little shit there is.
Wow, this is how they do it.
And everything in this kitchen is made from fucking scratch, and each of it has like a helping of lard or 2 in it. So you just begin helping in the kitchen. Tyga, how late are you sleeping?
Oh, I would assume that by now I'm like starting to slowly wake up since the forge stopped. I think I would notice that the hammering wasn't continuing. That would be like a what the hell's happening moment for me.
I'll say then after like 2 or 3 minutes it resumed, but it's up to you if you go back to sleep once you hear it again or not.
No, I think I would get up at that point. I'm gonna definitely put some like leather trousers and a nice shirt on though. I'm not wearing a fucking dress.
Yeah.
And I'll probably like pull my hair up into a loose ponytail on the back of my head.
Okay. You definitely come in and you just see Kathy like covered in like flour dust or whatever. I imagine you had like the little apron that has some like cheesy ass slogan on it from Dorilla, one of Dorilla's extra ones.
Dwarven homes are the best homes.
Yeah. Something like that. She has hers on as well.
Okay, Tyga.
Good morning. What are you doing?
I'm making you some oatmeal.
Remind me not to eat the oatmeal for breakfast.
Oh wow! Now you're being the one that's gonna be hurtful, huh? I see. Payback is fair, though. I'll accept it. How are you doing? You feeling any better?
I mean, I probably slept a lot longer than you guys. I don't know what time you find. Did you get checked into the brass tack? I don't even know how drunk you guys were by the time you finally showed up.
You vaguely remember getting there, Gappy.
Yeah, we got there. You missed a lot. Marha had this crazy game and she was too good at rolling dice. Like, I don't think she had to answer a single question. It's crazy.
I have questions? Is that what the game was? Like Truth and Dare?
Yeah, it was like question or question, and then you would roll, and like whoever had the worst roll would have to drink and answer the other person's question. It was actually, that was the worst part, is because when you roll bad, then you feel like you're getting hit twice and not just like, oh, I have to drink. But no, I have to drink and divulge some secret answer that I didn't want to say. So it's kind of not pleasant in that regard. The game was pretty interesting though. Like, I actually got sloshed, yeah.
And meanwhile, here I was just enjoying Mimi's home cooking while you got drunk. Imagine that.
Crazy.
You missed out on a really good meal, but probably not a terrible thing because the remember the guest that was coming?
Grundella?
Yeah. You remember the lady from Woodhurst that you guys like skipped out on?
I didn't know it was Gannett. I wanted her to go. I was surprised.
Well done.
Because imagine her at the crossroads with those, like, I mean, who probably would have been better.
It was interesting though. I mean, I didn't, really pay much attention to the conversations. It was mostly just her and Hoffum catching up. I guess they've known each other since they were kids. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. By the way, Taika, you would have known she would have stayed here.
Yeah, I'm assuming she's like up in the guest room.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I feel like I missed out on one thing, but it was probably a pretty good trade-off. I mean, look at Duarilla made us little care packages, so we'll kind of get to enjoy the meal a little bit, and you can catch me up on all the social aspects, and then I can catch you up on all of the interesting secrets that were tossed about last night.
Secrets.
Oh,
I want to hear about secrets. You hear just Duarilla coming over as she's like bringing out like a tray of fruit onto the table.
Secrets. Yeah, well, I don't even know where to start. So,
how about you discuss the secret of where this young lady's man is?
Oh
I
God.
look at Taika as like, I don't know that one. Huh?
I mean, you're not going to get much younger. You might as well start thinking about settling down there, young lady.
Who needs to settle down, Mimi?
Well, I mean, I did, and so did Hopham. Look at us, we're quite as happy. You know, the Cyril guy here, he ain't quite so bad. He offered to help me in the kitchen and everything. Cyril, do you have a lady at home?
I did. She.
Well, see, now he's single, so she just like cut you off halfway through that statement.
Mimi, he's twice my age.
Well, you know, Hopham was twice my age too.
You're also Dwarven? That's pretty normal.
Well,
Darilla, I mean, not to be disrespectful or anything, but like, Taika's like my little sister. Like, I don't think of her like that. Like,
she just looks at you, Taika. Well, looks like you got friend zoned.
Thanks, Mimi.
Hey, I mean, maybe if you would have took your
help?
Oh
Do
no,
you need
no,
help in the kitchen?
I'm fine. I know what happened last time you tried to help me in the kitchen. Still haven't gotten that suit stain out.
Lovely. By the way, it smells like your biscuits are burning. I'm gonna go find Appa.
My biscuits! And she just turns and runs towards the kitchen.
I'm gonna sneak out towards the forge.
Okay. Do you follow Kathy or are you staying inside?
I got oatmeals to make.
Yeah, he's the kitchen slave. He's got to cook.
All right. So, Kathy, or not Kathy, Sebastian and Marha, how late are you two sleeping?
What time is it?
It's still fairly early. Probably like, yeah, I would say it's probably pushing 7:30 maybe.
This
Maybe.
is my first comfy bed. Yeah, you can hear snoring.
Yeah.
I can hear them through the wall.
Yeah.
I think I get up at like 7:38.
Mm-hmm.
Pull myself out of bed and start getting on like, my more modest clothing.
Mm-hmm. And then the image of that wonderful shower once again returns.
Oh hell yeah, I'm taking another shower.
Yeah, I can imagine it's like you get like halfway dressed and you're like, wait, I have instant hot bath. Let's go do this again.
Absolutely. I'm also taking like a little bit longer than I normally would to pray and chat with Luthic a little bit.
All right, roll me a D100, please, for your day. Let's
Nice.
see.
69.
69. Now the question is that good or bad for Luthic?
It's good.
And it's good for
That's nice.
everyone, I think.
Well, I mean, it's
It's
good for you and your 12
nice.
children.
Good.
It's
she is
nice.
a fertility.
You are.
Probably.
I mean, she is, yes. But yeah. Elvin, are you enchanting in the next room?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your enchanting check. Unless you already did and I missed it.
I already did.
Okay, cool. Alright. So you probably still have like another 30 minutes or so, 30, 45 minutes on it. while Marha's doing her morning rituals. But as you both kind of finish at the same time, there's a wall separating you, almost at like unintentional meeting time. Sebastian's still passed out. Gannett hasn't moved an inch as you've been enchanting Elwin.
That's fine.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Probably.
Yes.
It just perms him in this session.
Yeah.
Had 2 drinks, got food, I got alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, just dead. Done. I poisoned him. Alright. What would the two of you like to do as you guys finish your morning rituals and sabbaticals?
I want to find something to eat.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like you both walk out of the room at the same time and just do that. Hi, look. Alright, so you guys...
Just gives a nod and completely avoids them and walks downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, Alvin would probably notice that she's not wearing the same, like, extravagant getup that she would normally wear. She's in, like, a little bit more of a modest, smaller, something that would be more common for orcs. Still pretty traditional, but more common.
Now, the real question is, would Elbin have noticed fashion?
Probably. But she doesn't have a big headdress with a skull on it right now, so yeah.
I know, I was just being an asshole to Elbin. But, as you guys head downstairs, it is still fairly empty. You do see one humanoid form, looks human, middle-aged, kind of just sitting behind the bar, just like shining a glass as he looks up. Y'all are early risers.
Oh, early to bed.
Y'all need something?
Oh, I was just wondering if you had any food that we could eat, even if it's not fresh.
I mean, I might got part of a loaf, and some nuts, and some ale.
I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll
Right.
take a little bit of ale.
Right. He just pours you both ales, slides over like this very like basic bowl of like peanuts and cashews, one for each of both of you to share, and then takes out like this hard, like not quite sourdough, but more like a hard brown rye bread, no butter, nothing, and just slides it over to you guys.
Albin's ad works.
Yeah, it'll be
That's fine.
3 silver.
I'll hand over 4.
Okay. Appreciate you. I'll be in the corner here if you need something. And he just like slowly goes back to that corner, just like half asleep.
Yep.
How did you rest, Elbin?
Oh, well, last I remember getting to the room, and then I don't remember anything else. So fairly well, I would imagine.
Yeah, you and Cyril definitely not ones to hold your alcohol, huh? I mean, to be honest, actually, you did pretty good, Cyril.
And
I
I was
feel
also
bad for
drinking
the man.
before we started playing. So
Yeah, yes. Well, that was your mistake, not mine.
Yeah.
She's kind of like lazily eating some nuts and.
Okay.
Is there anything that you are wishing to do today?
I gotta meet up with some people I know in this city.
Uh-huh. That does not sound suspicious at all. Whatever.
Nah,
Probably not my issue. I am too tired to worry about it right now, I will not lie.
no, that's my first time back in the city in quite a while, so I thought I'd go say hello and whatnot.
You are not from here, are you?
Nope.
Just commonly traversed.
Yeah.
Do you happen to know where Cyril went? Normally he is up farming. I'm surprised.
Cyril went to go see Taika and their family.
No. Have you met Taika's family? Are they nice.
No.
Yes, I was about to say I cannot. I'm not sure they would have the best reaction to me. So,
Huh?
Elvin's just sipping on his drink.
Mhm.
Hey, he'll probably only have one drink to like.
Just nurse it.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with her. Hair of the dog, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Take it
Right.
when you can get it.
All right, we'll go ahead and cut back to Cyril and Taika then. It's the two of you guys are like finishing breakfast. Oh wait, no. You went to the forge, didn't you? Sorry.
Yeah, I
Taika.
snuck out to the forge.
Okay. What are you doing as you just come out there? You see Hope'em just beating, working out what appears to be like either a short sword that he's making or some type of machete.
I think probably to get his attention, I would like go and hit the bellows instead of trying to like sneak up on him from behind because I don't want to get hit with a hammer.
Okay. He does that. He kind of like sees it pop up, looks a little startled, then looks at you. Big grin just spreads across his face. Tiger! And just comes over, covered in sweat and soot and sweat again, and just hugs you.
I'm gonna reach up and pull the wax out of his ears, since he tends to forget he has it in there.
He's like, and he just nods. I do forget about that. Morning. Did you get you some breakfast?
No, I haven't eaten yet. Mimi's got Cyril in there cooking oatmeal and helping bake biscuits. And
He just smiles.
I would imagine they're probably going to end up like making some kind of crazy barista coffee or something. Who knows?
Oh, more than likely. Did she try to marry you off again to him?
She did. And anybody else who happens to walk by and might have somewhat of a handsome face.
He just smiles. I mean, you know how she is, but she does kind of have a point. We want grandchildren sometime.
Don't start with me. You can wait till Atienne's old enough to give you
Whoa,
grandchildren.
whoa,
How's
whoa, hold on. Atienne is never getting married.
that?
She's never dating, much less having grandchildren or getting married.
Says you, Appa.
He like picks up the large hammer, says this.
And you wonder why no one wants to marry me.
No, I'll freely help them marry you. I mean, nothing. He just grins.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you need? You need me to make you something?
I need to build a new steel defender.
You just see his
That's what I need to do.
face just darken. I guess you do. Well, he like takes off his apron. I guess you're taking over my forge for the day.
Yeah,
Or
after
next-
breakfast.
Mm-hmm. How much material do you need again? Do you have anything left?
No, I don't have any parts at all from him.
Oh, are you building him to the same size, or let me look up how much the steel defender weighs.
I have a rough plan, and I'm gonna like pull out my little
Got you
drawing
something.
or whatever that I made and show it to him.
Okay. It looks out. I mean,
And-
it's very similar to what you made last time.
Other than the tracks, yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah. Well, I meant material wise.
Yeah, about the
Um,
same size. Probably a few more cogs and gears than Mortimer had.
Yeah, so technically you can choose the size and weight of them. It would just impact how much they can carry and potential hit points. According to
think-
this.
Yeah, I think with Mortimer, I just did a medium-sized average steel defender. Like Mortimer wasn't huge, but he wasn't small either. So I think the new one's probably going to be about the same. So about the same height, same weight, except a different design.
Okay, so probably about 200 pounds.
Yeah, 250 pounds.
Okay.
Less storage space than Mortimer had, obviously, because he's not going to have like a big old shell that opens up and I can stuff inside of.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'm probably going to have to go call in some favors and get some metal. I got quite a bit, but not quite as much as we would need for him.
If you need help with cost, Appa, I'm more than happy to pick up some metal. Just let me know where I need to go get it.
Let me call around, see if any of my distributors got some. Are you wanting anything special metal-wise, or are you just wanting base steel?
Just basic steel.
Alright, good, because the other stuff can get quite expensive. Several hundred gold a bar. Right. So, and like he takes off and like passes his apron and stuff to you and goes to walk out. Do you get started on what's with the materials there? Or are you going to wait?
I think I'm just going to lay the apron down on the table and follow him inside for now. Go eat some breakfast.
Yeah. He goes in and starts washing up for breakfast. Might as well. His work's been interrupted twice. And you just told him you're taking his workshop for the day. They come back in, Cyril, to you. You see him like go over, wash up in a large tub they have on the side, probably specifically for this. As he just nods at you. Heard you, we're going to be my new son-in-law.
I don't know where you heard that. You know I am not interested in Taika like that, right?
Oh, I do. Good luck telling her that. He points towards Dorilla.
I did tell her. She knows.
Well, everyone changes their mind eventually.
And shakes his head and grimaces.
Right. Well, I'm going to go make sure our guest is still settled upstairs and have her come on down for breakfast. Go down shortly. And he turns and walks upstairs. All right. You stay, Kathy?
Yeah, I guess I'll just ask her if I'm doing things right, if she needs any other help. I'll just kind of
bless your heart, honey. You're doing fine.
Thank you. It's not my first time cooking,
Give me a survival check. Let's see how well this goes.
First thing, I'm not poisoned anymore, right?
No, that would be over.
Survival. Oh, it was almost a 17 plus 4, but it was a 3.
7? Sure. They're edible, maybe. When the kid tries to help and make something in the kitchen, it looks very much like that. You're sitting here trying to mix it, and it's almost like a solid, definitely not enough water. You haven't put any butter or cinnamon or sugar really in it. Yeah,
I'm kind of jabbing it with the wooden spoon, and, seeing if it's still alive.
Yeah, it screams at one point and just crawls out.
I'm just gonna kind of whisper. I'm gonna kind of whisper to Cyril, "Don't worry, Cyril. Mimi will fix it. Just turn your back and pretend you're doing something else."
I'll set the bowl down and go rinse off my hands.
Okay. Do you want to roll a perception check?
Sure.
Okay. It's up to you if you wanted to try and watch and see if she does.
18.
Total of 18? You don't see her do anything to it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go wash up and then come back and seemingly forget that I'm supposed to be making oatmeal and chit chat with Taika.
Very easily to do. Elbin, what are you doing, buddy? Or Sebastian / Marha. If Sebastian's come down yet, as it's like 8-ish, 9-ish now.
After we're done eating, probably make my excuses, and it's best if I go as early as possible to meet them. So I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I'll tell Marha, who's presumably still eating with him, and then start making his way towards the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go try to find someone in particular.
Okay. Which person are you looking for, my friend?
I'm gonna try to find Dusong.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check.
No, that one's worse.
16.
16. It takes you a minute. You go to like a couple of different like not necessarily outposts but barracks to see if anyone's seen them or anything. You get a general gist of everyone's on high alert, especially as you get closer to the capital or the center of the city, where like the palace and everything is. There are quite a few more guards on alert. You can see they're all just high strung. Eventually, you do get word. It is not from Dusong themselves.
Okay.
It is from Fleetfoot. Eventually, you are met up with him as he is there doing what he does. He kind of looks at you. Sorry, but they actually headed out late last night on a reconnaissance mission.
That's alright. I was hoping to speak with them.
Yes. If you head south-ish, and he just kind of glances around, you might find them.
Okay.
Do you need the world map up, or is the world map up? Yeah,
it's up.
Okay.
Did you ping on the map because I was on a different tab?
No.
Okay.
But he kind of nodded his head south-ish.
Okay. About what I expected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's alright. How are you doing?
Been better. Most of the recruits are kind of lazy. Like somebody else I knew.
Yeah. No, I was at one point as well. Honestly, still am, but...
Are you doing your exercises still? You going on your runs?
Yes.
On your full 5-mile runs every morning?
Yeah, close.
Mm-hmm. He just like stares you down. Very much like the halt stare, like, I know you're lying to me, you're bullshitting me. Do you need anything else? Are you coming back? You still on your sciatic? Or not your sciatic, your hiatus?
Well, I was looking to possibly get some work done sometime soon.
We can see what we have. I know there's some that might be coming up related to Dusong, but we're waiting on more information.
He's gonna get close enough to like be almost like a whisper.
Mm-hmm.
That way, there's no.
Which is kind of interesting since they're a halfling. You have to like crouch down.
You know that. Get on one knee, put a shoulder on it.
He just looks at you like, "Are you gonna hug me? Kiss me? What are you doing?" But no.
Have you heard anything about what's going on with the big old dragon that landed in here? Yeah, he's making sure he whispers so nobody else will hear.
From what little I can find out, it was diplomatic. Nothing to raise the alarms about yet.
Okay.
From my understanding, they are still in the city. Where? I do not know. But
I was gonna say something, but Elvin would
Mhm.
not know anything about that, so I'm not gonna say it. That dragons can often transform and whatnot.
Mhm.
Elvin would know nothing about that, so.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I'll be it's the bronze tack, right?
Brass tack.
Or
Brass tack.
brass tack. We're staying at the brass tack for the next couple of nights at least. So if you hear anything or need me, you'll more than likely find me there.
Very well. I might send a runner
And
for you.
if I'm not there, somewhere in the city, contact Gannett. He'll be there as well. He can pass a message on for me.
Right. Does he have a last name?
What was it? Greenhorn?
Gannett Greenhorn?
I don't remember what it was.
Greenboro, I think.
Yeah, Greenboro. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Cappy's not there.
I know.
I know. I'm
His
just giving
character
Alex shit.
It's in Discord.
It's Greenboro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gannett Greenbow. He used to be military as well, so he can be trusted with some things.
Very well. Anything else?
Not at the moment, but if you hear from Dusong, let him know that I'm looking for him, or if you can tell Lauren that as well.
Happily will do.
I know they're busy, but if they have like a few minutes to spare.
Very well. I will communicate that.
I appreciate it.
And stay out of trouble. And do your morning runs.
Well, I can't promise anything, but I'll try. And with that, he'll go and start making his way
Making
to
it
the,
way.
back to the hotel. But if possible, he would like to stop at a see if there's like a Fletcher or something on the way that might
Okay.
be open. Because I want to.
Yeah, it'd be early enough that some of the shops are opening up. Yeah.
But I want to buy something in particular, so see if,
Okay.
see if there's
What are you
something
looking
they might
for?
have. Blunted arrows.
Blunted? Yeah, no, that would be something fairly common.
Something that could knock out but not kill.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of those are used for like target practice and stuff, but they would have the same effects.
Okay.
Like they're made for hitting and practicing either children or like people learning to use the bow normally. But yeah,
Man,
you
that's
could
fucked up.
you could definitely get them. Like they would do the same damage. It would just be bludgeoning versus piercing.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go and buy
Mhm.
a set of those.
Okay.
Are you saying the blunted arrows, you're supposed to use that when you're shooting children? And
Yes.
you use the regular arrows when you're shooting adults?
Yep.
It's kind of fucked up, right?
That's not how I meant, but I like it. I approve of this message. For 20 of them, mark off 2 gold.
That's like Skyrim logic, to be honest. Just can't kill the
Thump.
kids no matter what.
Yeah.
Just knock the kid the fuck out.
Then you can
Yep.
capture them and sell them.
Well, this just turned from attacking children to child enslavement now. We took a wonderful turn here.
We're selling them to the dragon.
Now we're feeding them. Okay.
Yep.
Just
They gotta
we're
refresh, though.
right. We're getting
dead.
better here. Oh god. But all right. So where are you headed to? Back to the hotel now, or
Yeah.
No, whatever. Yeah. All right. Sebastian, what are you doing, buddy?
He's gonna have woken up and kind of lumbered down these stairs to the main area. I walk up to whoever's at the bar or whatever counter is there.
Need something.
Yeah, a bite to eat would be good.
He like motions over to Maraha. There's some bread and nuts that they had. That's about all I got.
What's a good place around here?
What are you in the mood for?
Something hot? Chicken or pheasant, anything like that? Eggs?
I mean, if you just want something like that, there's plenty of street vendors. If they sell roasted duck and stuff and quail on the sticks. A couple of people that have bacon wrapped ham, and waffles on a stick, stuff like that. I mean, or you could go down to an actual sit-down restaurant, but it's probably a little early for most of them, unless you want one of them health-conscious places that sells rice and no real meat. Assume you
Wouldn't be
want
a
meat.
full meal then.
Wouldn't. And you see him
No.
just like pick out a piece of like meat or something from between his teeth and just spit it across the bar.
You know if there's any alchemist or good apothecary shop around here?
What are you looking for? Get rid of poisons and stuff like that? Some herbal remedies, or are you looking for some healing potions?
More so ingredients for things.
Ingredients? You can probably find it down at Jude's. And he like gives you directions. She's generally open after noon. She likes to go out early in the morning and forage.
Alright,
Oh.
appreciate it.
Sebastian, speaking of which, do you know this area kind of, sort of?
How many condos and sorters are you going to have in one sentence?
Kind of.
Yeah, I'd say
Just one
kinda.
Do you happen to know, if there is, like, in Orcish district? Perhaps?
Let me guess, history check.
Yep. Look at you!
Hell yeah, just gonna not know anything.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You would know that there is, it's not necessarily a district, but it's kind of like one of those things that happens unintentionally. There is like a part of a neighborhood where it just seems like nothing but orcs move in. It's like one or two of them moved in here, and then some other people moved in.
Italians in Brooklyn.
In a sense, like there is definitely like a section that is more orcish. And when you walk down it, you can definitely tell it's orcish.
Yeah,
It's
I
one
feel
of
like it
those that
wouldn't
you
be-
don't go down, but
Like, I feel like it wouldn't be like Chinatown, but it'd be like just an Italian part of town in Brooklyn that's just literally just
yeah,
Italian
like
family.
you go out there, you can see like people
Little Italy.
hanging their laundry out like between the apartments and stuff, and just different environments, like different smells and stuff.
Alright, Sebastian's gonna kind of just, yeah, it's, and then he's gonna go into a full, like, detailed explanation of how to get there. But it's
Mhm.
probably not gonna make any sense because it's a lot of lefts and rights and lefts.
Yeah, you don't use street names or like monuments. You just say left, right, pretty much like that.
She just stares at you in silence for a second. Would you like to come with me?
I mean, I suppose so. I get off around
My-
noon. Oh,
You.
well, fine. And he just like retreats back to the end of the bar.
In an orca, she kind of mutters like, "Fucking men." Yes, Sebastian, would you like to come show me? You do not have to stay, but I cannot imagine I would be very good at navigating this big city.
Oh yeah, I could show you. With that history check, would I also know where that Jude's place is too?
Yeah, he already gave you instructions, but yeah. It's not necessarily on the way. It's like a 5-minute detour, but nothing too bad.
Well,
Hello? Did he die?
He might have.
It sounded like he died.
Yeah, he said wrong.
F.
By the time, you also hear out of the corner of your ear, as you say fucking men, an orcish fucking bitch.
Excuse me? She looks straight at the bartender.
He looks at you. Oh,
What
did I
you
stutter?
just call
And
me?
He says, "Did I stutter in perfect Orcish?"
I would recommend you learn how to talk to people who frequent your business.
And I would recommend you not saying fucking man when there ain't no reason to be mean.
Sebastian's just gonna kind of grab her arm and be like, "Time to go. Come on."
She does not say anything, but she wants to.
He just smiles at you as you leave.
She flips him off.
And there goes that bed for the night.
No, it just tripled in price.
Maybe. We'll see.
I'm glad I'm not paying.
Yeah, the second pull touch, she's just like immediately like, fucking hell, what the fuck is up with these goddamn big city men? They think that they can talk to you any type of fucking way. Your fucking friend last night and then this goddamn asshole. I just.
Yup.
Sebastian's like, nope, I'm not going to get involved. All right. So you guys begin to make your way.
Would the easiest way to go towards, like, straight towards the orc area, or like kind of detour towards the alchemist Judes or whatever?
It probably.
I mean, it's gonna open up in the afternoon anyway, like you said. So
yeah,
straight to orc town.
Yeah, that's what I would recommend.
Yeah, I want to try to find like a temple or something.
Okay, roll me an investigation, Moha.
Hey, not bad. That would be a where? That would be a 16.
16. All right. It takes you probably about 25 or 30 minutes because the streets are getting busy again. To make your way over to where the orcish area is. And it from the outside, in a sense, like the neighborhood and the buildings look pretty much exactly like any other place. Like all of them have this beautiful white marble that seems to almost glow with an inner light. But as you get there, the smells of like the spices, of the roasted meat, of just like the way like they do their laundry and have it hanging out, just like that smell of home almost hits you. As you come down, you can see like lines ran between the buildings where you can see like blankets and everything, like the woven stuff that they still use is there. You can see some of the tapestries that some of the orcs keep on their homes to show like their lineages or like their personal achievement or their family achievements and stuff like that hanging from doorways. You see a couple of them with their totem poles of creatures they've killed.
Would I see any like lineages or anything like that of note? I don't, probably not, but just
roll me a history check.
9.
Nope, none of them. I mean, they all look like personal names. You don't see any of the names from any of the 12 chiefs or anything like that, or any of the like the historic soothsayers or anything for you.
Mm-hmm.
As you just walk through, and you can see there are a good probably smattering of 50 or 60 orcs in this area. A couple of them are outside. You can see a couple of the kids running around and nothing but their loincloths, just playing like what appears to be a rudimentary version of soccer. You can see, especially for you, Sebastian, that's never really encountered orcish culture. You can just see like moms sitting out on like balconies, just breastfeeding completely topless. You can see other women just out there like stringing up clothes and stuff on the lines, wearing nothing but like a small loincloth. Men are the same way. You see a group of them just kind of like standing on the corner, like kind of how guys have small talk, but all of them are just in like thin loincloths, chest shown, hair in braids, just very open compared to the way you're used to more hot dressing.
Sebastian has a heart on. A bunch of topless women around.
Man too, but you're the one who sort of looked out.
Can't even talk.
Sorry, I have a cat in my face too, so that doesn't help. But as you kind of like the smells hit you, the look or the area or the openness of them. You hear a couple of people playing like the same type of flutes and like drums that you're used to as well. It's a fairly lively like neighborhood.
she leans over to Sebastian, kind of mutters, "Keep your eyes to yourself, you know."
Yeah.
But I also think that there's a little bit of an odd change in her, where normally she would be very, like, almost trying to make herself smaller, like...
Are they also, like, all checking her out and, like, looking at her ass and stuff, too? Because apparently she's, like, this fucking breeding queen.
Stop!
There are quite a few looks, like, coming your way, especially with unknown people coming down the street. Give me a perception check, Sebastian.
I would like to note she specifically dressed more normally, so she wouldn't be stared at.
I mean, you're still... it's like the new people on the block, like, who are you?
17.
Looking around, yeah, there are quite a few people paying attention to you two. Like, nothing hostile, but, like, who are these people? When one of them catches your attention. You know this face. Reggie.
I pull up my hood and try to, like, go into the...
You didn't see him,
alleyway.
just Sebastian.
Oh, fuck.
I'd say Sebastian would, like, go towards him to say hello.
As, like, he, like, kind of drops what he's doing. Sebastian! Good morning. Maha!
Keep your voice down, please. I am not...
Why? I should let the elder know that you're
No,
here.
you should not. Please do not. I am
Why?
asking
We
a
should have a
favor.
feast to you.
I am asking
It's not
a
every
favor.
day we get a
Please.
dignity.
Please.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Not great. 13.
Better than what I rolled.
Sebastian's gonna try to distract him and just start talking about other things.
Well, he rolled a 6, so you're fine. He just... Right. Are you here on a secret mission or something? Is that why you have the veils?
Sure. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
What can I help you with? Why did you come to our district?
I was wondering if there was a temple or something that I could go worship at.
Yes, I mean, it is not much of a temple, but we have one of the basements of the elders that we use.
That might work. Is there any shamans in this area, actually?
Not ordained by Luthik herself, but the elder's house that I was talking about. His wife acts as a shaman.
Yes, if you could lead me there, that would be very...
Yes, are you also here to help? There is much sickness that you could do good with. Is it true that you have raised the dead?
And she clams up. She just clams up.
When she does that, Sebastian's gonna interrupt. And what's the sickness?
Oh, yes, a lot of them have a deep cough that they cannot seem to break. Some have a sickness of the mind as well. They ramble and go on. Then others are just... What do you say? It's like he tries to think of the word as Damien has a moment. They have a fever that just won't break.
I can do my best. I cannot promise anything, Luthik. You know how she can be.
Really? I have only found her to be giving with her gifts.
Oh, she is, but she can be very harsh to those who do not deserve said gifts.
Oh, yes, but that is why we have tournaments monthly, to earn her favor back. Has it been a while since you competed? We should have one coming up soon if you would like to compete.
Maybe. I will not promise anything. I will have to talk to my compatriots about it, but I will keep it in mind. I appreciate it much.
Of course. I mean, I'm sure you have a lot of knots. But he kind of glances. Also, are you a child? Is that why you must abstain?
Me? Oh, no.
Oh,
No,
so
I am not.
you already have been to the 12. Got you. And then, turns to walk away, okay, resolved.
Yeah, she follows.
Okay. He starts leading you through the houses until you come up to one that has quite a few more tapestries. You can see sitting on the front and like that very old school rocker with the cane. This very older orc, probably pushing 70, 75. Just grayed. His tusk has long yellowed, but you see like a cord of like knots, like hair knots down his face, which you would know that anytime you defeat an opponent, you make a knot in your hair with a bead in a sense. He has probably 25 or 30 beads down his thing. Granted, he's old and he's just sitting here as he just looks up at you, nods. Here to see Luthic?
Yeah, I bow chin up.
This entire conversation's in Orcish.
Yeah, I bow chin up. Yes, sir, I have come from very, very far, and I would just like a slice of home.
Right. Let me get a look at you. And he like waves you forward. What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
15.
15? He's not looked at you this entire time.
I take a step forward.
Okay. He like reaches his hands towards your face.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably something fairly normal, so it gets on her knees and allows him to.
Like he just like touches you. And by this point, especially being down looking up at him, you can see his eyes are just like white and clouded over. He just nods like and feels like, in a sense, like feels your tusks, which is a little awkward, but good strong tusk. Luther will be proud, and just like that old man slaps your face. Right.
She flinches pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Now go on down. My wife shall be awaiting you.
She turns to Sebastian and kind of says, in Orcish, I might be a while. You don't have to stay. Thank you for showing me.
Sebastian's gonna be like, no, let's go. And he's gonna kind of like walk up the stairs.
No. You cannot come.
Sebastian's gonna switch back to common. Why?
Because you are not Orcish.
And?
She looks at you like you're dumb. Like, yeah, what do you mean? And you are not orc.
And?
Non-orcs cannot come into even small holy sites. That is, no.
Why?
Because the gods would be very, very cross. Many of our things are held in complete secret. You have to go through plenty of training. Lots of times, even orcs are not allowed in, depending.
I mean, what's that guy have to say about it? But he's gonna switch. He's gonna switch to Orcish and ask the blind older man, "Can I enter?"
He just like sniffs the air. You are not of Luthic breed. To enter is to forfeit your life.
Put their hands out like, see? I am not as dumb as you think I am, Sebastian. That would be an affront to almost every orc here, and I doubt many of them would take that very lightly, considering this is the only holy spot.
Part of him in the back of his mind just kind of evaluates the blind man and is like, "Can I take this guy?" But then it's just like it's not worth it, so he's just kind of like, "Fine."
Thank you. And she goes in.
Okay. As you enter, it is fairly dark as you're used to for Orcish homes. You can see like a couple of candles everywhere. A heavy blanket blocking each doorway. Heavy sense of incense. Very quickly, you are greeted by a female older orc. You see like the long braided hair, the heavy mantle on her shoulders that comes down, and she just cover her bigger chest. You can see her with her walking staff. She just looks up to you and says in Orcish, "Come, child, come."
Gin bows, chin up. Yes, I heard that this is the center for Luthic in the area.
Yes, Mog will guide you.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And she begins to guide you down to the subterranean basement, where you can see, like, inside you can see, not carved, but painted on the walls, the depictions of Luthic. Some are groomish as well. You can see, like, the large center altar, incense burning, probably a good 10-15 different people in here praying. And you can see, like, a cordoned off area with, like, white sheets, in a sense, where you would guess either the dead are or the dying.
I come from very, very far away. All of the shamans in my home village are gone. I was looking for guidance.
Many families and clans have been devastated by the wars. You are not the first I have heard. But come, join.
She does.
Yeah. And she's like, in a sense, starts braiding your hair, kind of like how they do. Don't worry, there is word of a savior. They shall breathe the air that unites the orcs once again.
And what happens if she doesn't?
Then she loses Luthith's favor and will be cast into nothingness. No clan, no name, no remembrance.
Damn rip.
Well, I'm sure that she will. It is a matter of time, hopefully.
Yes, there has been many words of her on the road.
Oh, I've been on the road for a very long time and I haven't heard any.
You have not heard any of Gluka's prophecies.
Some, but not much. Like I said, I've been traveling for a very, very long time.
Yes, she has spoken of the word and the will of Luthic. She's supposedly started having prophetic dreams 3-4 months ago about the one named Maha.
Like, what kind of prophetic dreams? Like, oh, she's gonna be bad and awful and everyone's gonna hate her and, like...
No, she will sire the sons of the 12 chiefs and bring a unity to us. She will also return Luthic's favor to the land. She will raise orcs above of the kind. She will put orcs back on the top.
And I'm sorry, who has been having these visions?
Gluka.
Yes.
Have you not seen these? And she'll go over for a second, take out like a very not old but very unmaintained piece of paper that is just like skin. Not quite sure. With like very not neat but very concise handwriting depicting a vision of the one named Marha.
Whoever Marha is, I'm sure that she will be lovely, but I was more looking for some training, I guess. I have been somewhat touched by Luthic myself, not anything like that, but enough to keep some people from dying, but I often find myself unable to reach what she expects of me, and I feel like I have a lot to learn from someone like you, possibly.
She smiles and nods and puts her hand over you. We all have much to learn, child. Not everybody can be a Maha. You can't all just raise corpses from the dead. But with a little bit of Luther's favor, we can do what we can.
Speaking of which, if you need help with anyone, I heard that there is some sickness. I can do my best to help anything for any sort of repayment.
Most of the ones are sick are inside of their homes. And she gestures to the other curtain. This is where we prep the dead for our rites, as you know. Or the ones who are on their last breaths. We were hoping Maha would come so we could bring them back. But she just looks down sad.
But
Maha has not graced us with her presence. I heard a rumor she was spotted, but suppose that Luther does not smile on me that much.
Oh no, I'm sure that Luthix finds you lovely. She will come eventually, and she will be everything, hopefully, that you think that she is, but the gods, they do everything for a reason, and if she is not here yet, then she is not needed.
She just smiles and nods. See, you are already teaching me.
If I may, like I said, all of the shamans from home, they, unfortunately passed on before I was able to, finish my own training. I was wondering if you could run me through, death rites, perhaps.
Wait, I am not named as a shaman, but I can show you what my mother taught me before she caught the sickness.
Of course, I would appreciate that greatly.
Alright.
You've been very kind to me as a stranger.
Of course, let's do Luthic's will. And she'll spend the next hour to 2 hours with you down there, showing you the process of death rites, interment, and all that. Most of it you already know, but there are some smaller tidbits that you learn.
Yeah, and at some point I definitely ask, as I was coming into the city, I saw a dragon. Do you know if there's anyone from our homes who have been coming around to speak to the Empress?
He just shakes his head. No, we have not heard anybody from our lands in 2 years, probably. Most do not make it to Gasmont. Most settle down in the southern mountains if they continue out. So, this area, probably.
So, no one to speak of what has been going on? No representatives?
No, I don't believe anyone has ever petitioned her for it. Most of us just comply with the Empire's laws.
Of course. Thank you.
Of course. So, Sebastian, what are you doing as you sit up there for 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
You said there were kids playing games and shit? What kind of games are they playing?
There's some that are playing rudimentary soccer, some that look like they're playing marbles.
Sebastian's gonna play soccer with some of these kids.
Yeah, there's also some that are fighting with swords and fake swords and sticks and stuff like that. But nothing major.
Sebastian's gonna I'm just kidding.
You're gonna what?
Sebastian's gonna take a shot and walk some kid's head off.
Just
He's gonna be like, you wanna try your luck? Yeah, he's gonna play some soccer.
Okay. Like a couple of the parents kind of like that. Who is the strange person? Like start to move your way, but Reggie comes over and just like gives them the. He's fine. Yeah.
I'm just gonna play soccer.
Okay. All right. Elbin.
Yep.
Anything special after you get done there, or are you just heading back to the brass tack?
I'm mostly just heading back right now.
Okay. And where were you heading, Kathy? Were you staying there, or what were you guys doing?
No, yeah, I was. Well, so we hadn't had breakfast yet. We were kind of still a little bit behind time.
Yeah, because Grundella was coming down. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As a couple minutes, like 5-10 minutes go by, and you see Hofram come back down, and followed by the very similarly dressed, short, stout, heavy, bearded dwarven female that you had seen a couple weeks ago, Kathy.
Mm-hmm.
And she just comes down, glances around, doesn't really say anything, just comes and takes a seat at the table, but definitely makes eyes with you, Kathy.
And when she does, I'll like smile and say like, "Morning."
Morning.
Would you like to try some of this coffee I made? I was using Derilla's fancy new machine. It's probably pretty good.
Of course, I would never like to upset someone's hospitality.
Miles. Yeah, I'll give her some coffee.
She takes it, just doesn't put sugar or anything in it, and just sips it straight while staring at you at the breakfast table.
I'll just kind of smile. I won't like break, like avoid eye contact with her, but when she's like look over, I'll like just smile and nod, and then kind of like look around to,
Like,
not really pay any special.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Eventually, Hofram joins you guys. Derilla brings down a spread. There is like country ham, eggs, toast, grits, gravy, oatmeal. There is like fresh fruits and vegetables. There is huge chunks of cheese, thick, heavy biscuits. There is like stewed apples. There is like hash brown. There is a massive amount of food. The oatmeals look surprisingly good. It looks very different than when you had it, Cyril.
It's yes, I helped with the with these cooking. Derilla's the main star, of course, but
I did nothing. I whipped up something small. By the way, this is enough food to feed like 20 people probably.
A small army.
Yeah. Like it's one of those she's having a hard time fitting on the table, and she has to like put some on the bar that you guys can go up and get.
3 dwarves are like 10 people on their own, though, right?
For food, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically be eating, but I'm gonna not be initiating any conversation because I feel like I'm more of a guest, sort of. So I'll just like I'll like kind of just stand and eat and kind of watch and let them do their thing.
Okay. Is there any specific topics you wanted to broach, Taika, or anything? Because I mean, it'll be just like normal breakfast conversation. Stuff about like her travels for Grundella and like what she's doing in her business here and stuff. Which we can montage all of that real quick, or just answer specific questions.
I think it would just be like small talk, asking her how her trip went and.
Okay.
But for the most part, you all have already talked last night, I would assume. So you pretty much know a lot of that stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely like this when you come down to the south, like people ask you how you doing when you first get there, then the same thing in the morning. It's just filling the air to hear people talking almost.
I see. Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna chow down on like biscuits and fruit and shit personally. So.
Oh yeah. And there's like scones and crepes and stuff made specifically for you too. Eventually after breakfast, Hofram does leave after like helping clean up and stuff to go and inquire about your medal.
Would they have mentioned that at all during the breakfast thing about the rebuilding of the steel dwarf? What you're doing?
I don't think he would have brought up too much of it besides just mentioning that he has to go out to get a lot of materials and gave you partly a side eye, but nothing like hateful, just like you know why.
I probably would have taken note of that and been like, if are you gonna rebuild your Mortimer?
Well, I'm not going to rebuild Mortimer, but I'm going to rebuild a Steel Defender, yeah.
Do you need? I got money. I kind of feel bad for leaving all the scraps. Can I contribute towards the refund Mortimer project?
Well, I mean, once we know a cost, yeah, it's going to depend on where he has to go to get materials and where they're coming from.
Well, let me know. I'll take care of that, Bill. Please, it's the least I can do.
It should be about 20,000 gold.
Really, that much? Wow.
Yes.
Interesting.
The price of metal has gone up quite a bit.
Well, just put me in for like maybe a quarter share.
So 5,000 gold. That works.
Okay. Yeah.
You two realize he's joking with you, right, Cyril?
I don't think I realized. I didn't know that it was so expensive, but both of you guys had mentioned the cost, and so I'm thinking, oh shit, I should have brought all that shit. And now I'm like, stretch. Like I could probably pull off 5K maybe. So yeah, I'll go with it. I'll just I'll seem uncomfortable at the amount, but I'll nod in agreement.
Was that Tyga saying that, by the way, in character?
No, that was out of character.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna like elbow Hof him and kind of side eye him and start to giggle, just to see how long he'll hold out until he tells him the truth.
Okay. He's not. All right. So you guys finished breakfast. Put away the things. Right. Well, I'm going to go inquire about that metal. If you want to go ahead and start getting your payment ready for me, Cyril.
Yeah. You said Esmeralda, right?
Yes. And he'll give you directions to see. It's one of the larger buildings now. It has like 6 or 7 columns on it, filled with jade. It's very pretty. But
okay. Yeah, I'll go check that out. I had a couple errands to run anyway. I thought. So you're gonna? Take it you're gonna work on that now? Like, how long is that gonna take to finish?
I mean, probably at least 2 days.
Okay.
Maybe even 3.
And on your rolls.
Well, that's fine. I wanted to go do some try to figure out get some answers. I guess still so many questions kind of bouncing around in my head. It leaves me uncomfortable. Anything I can get for you while I'm gonna leave you, obviously. If you're gonna be doing that for 3 days, you can bet I won't be hanging around darkening your forge. Anything I can get you?
Right, just the gold you promised.
Yeah, I was actually asking Tycho that. Thanks, Topham.
Of course, and he walks out.
I'll meet you for lunch later. Maybe like that restaurant over by the college, the vegetarian one, the Cornucopia.
Okay, yeah.
The one that has shitty salads.
I'm gonna go back that direction anyway. All right. Well, good luck with your tinkering. And
Thanks.
I'll make sure I give all my goodbyes to Dorilla and
this entire breakfast she has not said more than like 10 words to you or glanced in your direction really. Or not like broken eye contact, I meant, sorry.
Dorilla, not the
not Grundella, sorry.
Grundella.
Yeah, no. Oh no, she gives you a big old hug and a kiss and sends you with a lunch bag, which is way too much food.
Yes, thank you. And I'll say goodbye
Oh,
to Grandella
I-
as well.
you should take those other bags back over to the brass tack with you and drop them off with the others.
Oh yeah,
I
good idea.
doubt they got a whole lot of food out of the brass tack this morning.
Yeah, well, it was really empty when I woke up. There was actually nobody there. I will do that as well, I guess. Yeah, I'd happy to. I will pack up the carry totes of food for the others,
Oh, that's loud.
and
I don't know if I like that. Sorry, guys.
yeah.
Robot changed some of my things, so I can't look at songs a lot of the time before. As the town just begins to sound off.
So noisy.
It is.
Yeah, those chickens scared me when it came. I was like, "What?"
You should
I
probably
looked by
also
a
make
flock
sure
of demonic chickens.
you should make sure that the room's booked for a couple more nights too.
At the brass tack, you know,
Yeah, I only did the one night.
I'll see. That place was all right, but I was thinking something more like the Brass Bull, or I don't know. I'll see what they want to do. They can figure it out. I can still sleep here, right? If need be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you might have to sleep in the same room as me since Grindella's in the guest bedroom, but yeah.
Well, that's fine. It's not like we haven't done that before, anyway. Anyway.
Wait, what was that?
Nothing, Mimi.
I'll catch you later, and I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
I will say goodbye to Grundella as a courtesy. Like, I don't know why she's upset with me or whatever, but dwarves are dwarves sometimes.
How do you not know, bro?
I know, but she hasn't made it clear, so I can still feign ignorance.
Yeah, he's trying to gaslight her into not being mad anymore.
All right.
Imagine
So
gaslighting people.
you begin
that's
to make
crazy.
your way to Esmeralda's, or where?
You said it was by the college. Where's the
It's
brass?
towards the center of town.
Where's the brass tack? I'd really like to not fucking haul all this food around with me.
So the brass
day long.
tack is like 10 to 15 minutes up, like kind of north. You guys are on like the eastern side of the city. You guys aren't near like the central like district where like the higher money and stuff is, and like more of the shops. You guys are kind of on the side towards like more of the or the industrial side and like the workshops and stuff.
And so, how close is the brass tack then compared to like Esmeralda?
It would make more sense to go to the brass tack than to Esmeralda. It's kind of like
that's what I want to do, though.
Yeah, you would be. It's like 5 minutes out of your way to hit the brass tack, then continue up it. But that's about it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it that way.
Okay. Right. You quickly make your way to the brass tack. No one's there.
Even Gannett?
Gannett is not there.
I'll check in with the barkeep.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
the innkeeper, whoever.
Mhm.
It's not a bar, I guess.
Yeah. Need something?
Yes, we had a couple of rooms last night, and I was wondering if we could extend our stay for another night.
Let me a persuasion check.
Gannett, Greenboro. Persuasion.
22. It looks you up and down. I suppose so, but keep a leash on that other one. She's kind of a bit rude. The tall, gloomy one. Shouldn't be even letting you have another night the way she talked to me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. it's not really exactly. She's more of an acquaintance than a friend, and we're just trying to get through some business mostly. So
Right. Well, do you want
I
the rooms
appreciate-
here, not her?
Yes, yes. No, we if we could have the 2 rooms, that would be great. I'd appreciate it.
Right. So you still want her to have access to them?
I mean, sure.
Very well. That'll be 4 gold for tonight for both rooms.
Sure. Here is the payment, and I'm just gonna drop some things in the room, and I'll be out of your hair.
You
Have a
still
good day,
got
sir.
the keys, I assume.
Yeah, sure.
I know. I assume so because you guys were the last ones to leave, really.
Yeah, so I just basically want to dump the food back at the room and go.
Oh yeah, he overcharged you last time, Pika.
Son of a bitch.
You came in last minute.
I guess that's fair. It was like
You did get
time.
the premium.
And now he doesn't have to clean in between, so it's like
No, there are definitely cheaper restay options. But you go out there, drop your food, and head towards Esmeralda's.
Are you gonna like leave a note about the food so they know?
no.
Just
No,
leave like 3 bundles
asshole.
of food in each room. All right. So you make your way. You get about halfway there. When say Elvin, you probably have the higher passive perception. You would probably see Cyril first, just walking through the streets. I don't know if you want to stop him or not, or if you were to just continue with your business. It's just that timeline syncs up.
You would probably see that I have a walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was with the cargo, so you would see that it was like something that I had, but I'm like walking with a walking stick now.
Just continue because it's funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, Elvin will stop and see what he's doing.
Okay. Do you stop him, or do you just start following Cyril?
Well, last time he did that, he nearly got attacked. So,
True.
but I assume that's because he was on business.
Maybe.
This always has a tail.
Yeah.
Odd, where are you going? What are you doing today?
I was going to a place called oh shit, my brain. It's some E's Emporium. God damn it, my brain. Esmeralda's Emporium. It came to me. Yes, I'm going to Esmeralda's Emporium. What are you doing?
I had to meet up with see if some people are still in town or if they're out. Unfortunately, they're currently out right now.
You want to join me? I don't really know what I'm doing. Taika, you guys didn't grab the pieces of Mortimer when you left the crossroads, right?
Well, we were kind of in a hurry, so.
Yeah, well, apparently that thing cost like 20,000 gold, and I've got like myself into a 5,000 buy-in on the new Mortimer 2.0. So I was gonna sell some things actually.
Yeah, I think I got at least one thing I can sell as well, if you don't mind me accompanying you.
No, perfect. I remember bits of last night. I know we didn't seem to do very good in the game that Marha had us play, but I really
I'll
want to.
say luck was not on our side.
No, it was not. But you hearing that you cut off your own ears, I want to tell you that really impressed me, and it kind of impacted me, and I didn't suspect it. I kind of had a feeling you might be like partly Elvish, but Wow. Good job, man. Well done.
Roll me an intelligence check, Elvin.
Oh, what?
Not much left without those ears.
I got a 14.
14. I would say with that, 5,000 gold is probably a lot for metal, but you don't also know what goes into a steel defender.
Yeah. I assume it's a lot more of customized work rather than
Yeah.
material costs.
You're like, okay, that's a lot, but
Like-
okay.
Yeah. I can imagine it costing that if somebody else was making it for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess just as we're traveling, I kind of try to like nudge saying something about that, but not knowing the details.
Who's building a Bugatti Steel Defender?
Yeah.
Right?
I was like
I am,
thinking.
bitch.
I was like, I understand. Yeah, I thought it was a little spendy too, but I mean, dwarves. When they tell you something, you got to be like a little bit sensitive, because they hold grudges, right?
Oh,
Alright.
I know they do.
So you guys
Yeah.
make your way towards Esmeralda's Emporium. Eventually you do make your way there. You can see it is a building that is connected like all the ones here in a sense. But you can see the large pillars on the front. You can see beautiful, like, not just like tiles of jade on the roof, but the columns themselves has lines of jade that goes up and down along with gold. You can see beautiful tapestries woven on the front. It has like the symbol almost of like a horseshoe. And under it says in floating magical letters, Esmeralda's Emporium.
I'll mention to Elbin that there wasn't Esmeralda that I knew of that was like a small town, like just a small hustling little charm salesman, maybe a year ago, but it doesn't seem possible that it could be the same person. So kind of out of character. I'll mention that as we go in.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
So you guys open the doors and head inside.
Yep.
Immediately the smell of like sweet honey hits you. You look inside, it's a beautifully lit interior. You can see large chandeliers above. You can see like pieces of silk draped around interior columns. You can see a couple of fireplaces currently burning. Beautiful purple heart wood just all throughout. The floor is just this beautiful deep purple. And you can see
immediately squints as he enters the building.
Oh yeah. You can see like display cases as well, made up out of this beautiful like purple heart wood and ebony wood. You can see glass cases on top of them. You see probably 20 or 30 of these cases. You can see what appears to be like different racks with items on the walls as well. And then in the very back part, you can see what appears to be two staircases that leads up to a secondary floor, as well as a large desk in the front, where you can see what appears to be a humanoid figure sitting, just hood up, currently looking over what appears to be a book in their hand. As you guys just walk in, it chimes with like, it's not even a bell, but just a musical note without anything on the door.
I'll also squint a little bit as we go in.
Mm-hmm. And it definitely has like that haze from like incense and stuff too.
He said he's going to reconnect.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that the entire time after I said about Elvin, both of you started roboting like really bad.
Oh.
But I got the gist of it.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll go in. I guess I'll just quietly approach the hooded figure.
Okay.
Kind of looking at her. She's showing her face enough to where we can see her features.
Make a perception check.
Nope.
Nope. No idea. Too far back in her hood. which is a beautiful like purple, like not silk, but velvet material just pulled up, and you can just see her like flipping a page, long like black painted nails as she just flips them. She just kind of looks over as you approach. Welcome to Esmeralda's Emporium. How can I help you?
Well, thank you. Are you Esmeralda?
I am Esmeralda the second. She like takes her hood off, and you see a beautiful young female, vibrant eyes, long brown hair, just the epitome of what you would consider like beauty. High cheekbones, everything, as she just smiles. I am.
You are. Wow. This is quite a place you have here.
It is. Now, what did you handsome men come in looking for?
Oh, even a sweet talker as well. Do you happen to buy magical items?
I do. Depends on the quality of them, and she just like leans forward, a hand on her chins. Who sells them? I don't handle everything from riprap.
I'll blush and I look over to Elvin.
Looks probably the most uncomfortable that he's ever looked.
He just looked completely deadpan, just unamused.
Well, I have a couple of things, but mostly I normally wouldn't sell all of this stuff like this, but I've found myself needing to liquidate some items, and so I was hoping that maybe you would give me a fair price.
Of course, I would never try to give you anything other than what is fair, and maybe you'll find something here that fits your fancy. And she just winks at you.
I wink back because I think she fits my fancy, but besides that, I would say yes. Well, I would love to be shopping, but unfortunately, my debt takes precedence. So I pull out one of the daggers of venom.
Okay.
I say, so this is a rare item. I actually have two of them. What could you give me for one or maybe both of them?
She just holds out her hand. Let me see it for a moment, if you don't mind.
I will.
I'll say Elvin's also going to immediately place a long sword onto the table because he has one in his inventory.
Yeah, she just like reaches over, takes the dagger, and makes sure like she brushes her hand more than necessary. She looks them over. You see her just like wave her fingers in the air, as like a bit of arcane energy comes off. These are nothing too unstandard, but still useful and are bought frequently. I could offer you $750 for each.
Ouch.
So for a pair it would be 1,500 gold.
That seems a little low, actually.
Well, sadly I'll have to resell them, and if I'm to make any type of profit, they only sell for about 1,000 gold on a good day.
Really? Oh, well, I thought they would sell for more than that, but all right. We have a couple more items. Albin, my friend here, has some things as well. He probably needs to keep his tab separate because he's probably not going to contribute towards my debt. And then I've also got this staff.
I'll say as he's already placed a long sword onto the table.
Is it just your +1?
Yeah.
He looks over at you, gives you like
Pretty simple.
the sweet coy smile, cast identify. I will give you 250 gold for that. And what else do you have for me? She smiles and turns back to you, Cappy.
Yeah, so I have this, the staff. It is enchanted. This was originally Alistar's staff from the first fight when Gannett knocked him out. And I went.
Aurelius is fast?
Alistar? Oh no, Aurelius Covington. Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
his original one. Alright, let me look at how much that one was worth.
Yeah, the second one probably would have been worth more if he wasn't fucking stoned.
Oh yeah, no, he had a lot better gear on him the second time. He came for murder, not for travel defense. Looks it over. That is intriguing. I would give you 850 for that one. So right now you're at 2350.
Can I throw like a general insight check for this?
Yeah, go
entire
ahead.
thing?
Yeah, I think I also want to like, I don't know if it's insight or value check, like prices, mentally. Or
You can do like intelligence check to see, or you can do an insight to see if she's lowballing you, like based on her cues.
I got a 21 for my insight.
21. She is hard to read.
I'll just roll. It's still pretty good though. Like, I mean, it's almost the same. And this is really what I want to know more. 13.
13. They're probably worth like if they were in a sense brand new, or if you were buying them, you would be probably paying closer to twice the amount that you're being offered. But it's one of those. It's how much are they going to? They're going to have to wait for, like, if people haggle them down in a sense, or how long they might sit on them. But you're getting.
But one of those swords wouldn't go for 2,500 as opposed to 1,000.
No. A basic enchanted weapon is like 500 to 600 for a +1.
Well, these dagger venoms, they're rare items though.
Yeah, they vary based on 1,000 is the low end for rare, but because they only have one function, that's why they're on the lower price.
Okay, no, that's fair. Can I try to persuade her to make it even 2,500?
Yeah, you can certainly try. Roll me a persuasion check. And what do you say?
I say, is there any way you can just like make it like an even 2,500? I will actually cover half of my debt, and then I don't know what I'm going to do with the other half of my debt, but at least I would know that this would cover me halfway there. And I promise, when I'm come back and I have money, I would love to shop you, because you actually are a beauty.
Oh, I know. Go ahead and roll me that persuasion check.
23.
22. She looks at you. Looks you up and down. Looks at Elbin. It's just like boring to her. Looks back at you. I can do 2,500.
Deal.
Very well. But there is one stipulation. Before you leave town, you have to take me to dinner.
I don't know when I'm leaving, so could it be tonight?
I would look forward to it. And she just smiles at you. I close at 8.
So pick you up here then?
Or surprise me.
I would be more surprised because I don't know where else I would pick you up if I wasn't here.
Then that sounds like a challenge for you.
Oh, all right. Well, I have a couple.
I never said we had to go anywhere after my dinner.
Ooh,
You could always find me at my home. So, 2,500 gold.
All right.
And she just like goes to the back, gets a box, and comes back out. Slides it across to you. And did you want your 250 gold? She says to you, Elbin.
Give it to him.
Very well. And she just like takes it from like a coin purse and just slides it over. Which is 25 platinum.
Wow, Elbin, thank you. You didn't have to do this, you know.
Well, I feel slightly bad about the debt, so
Well, you
rather not
shouldn't.
go more into it.
I don't think I don't think any of us should feel bad about it. I mean, but I appreciate it. So I'll sit like kind of like gesture to head out. You have other business for the day.
Elvin?
What was that?
Said, do you have business for the day?
Oh, not too much. I'm mostly waiting at this point, waiting for people to get in contact with me.
I see. Well, I was going to try to find out some more information. Um, Sorry, I had a little meal delivery system. um, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do. I've got a couple of thoughts, but I've got more questions. Do you want to hang out?
Sure, I've got a little bit of information I can share, but not very much.
Okay. So,
I'd rather it be somewhere in a quieter place.
yeah. Do you want to? Ike and I are having lunch over by the Bard College, and that's kind of where I was going to go anyway. I was going to check in and see if I could get any information. I also would like to see about getting a note off to my father. Would out of character, would I know how to get a hold of my father?
Short of sending anything via courier service, that's probably going to be your best bet.
And what about contacts outside of the lore master, like or the unsung?
For what? To
Like
reach
somebody
him?
that I can. What's that?
To reach him or send a message?
Or just to kind of like check in and like, hey guys, I have really urgent information that needs to be discussed, or
I mean, if it's something for that, I mean, it would be mostly you would take it to your representative and then they would pass it up the chain.
Yeah. So, do I know who that is here in the city?
Short of directly going with Lore Master, it would probably be her secretary.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going back that direction.
Okay. I'll say she's generally the one who handles and relays anything because it's not uncommon for her to take missives as her secretary.
Gotcha.
It's a good cover. I mean, like there's like a bar or two you could probably drop in, but for the most direct one, it would be her.
Okay.
Right, well, I don't think it'd be the best idea for me to go to the Bard College. Just not my type of environment. As you were saying for lunch.
Against bards, or did you do something? Did you piss somebody off?
No, but it's not really my type of environment.
Are you a bard hater?
Trust me, if I was, you'd be the first to know.
I mean, you've not been very quiet with me, and so I don't mind if our relationship is just me being a fanboy of yours and you don't really give a shit about me, so it's fine.
Sorry, just the way you said that.
Right? Oh, that's
Either
funny.
way, Albin's going to write down a note,
Mm-hmm.
basically describing the information he learned. The little bit he learned from Fleetfoot,
Okay.
and kind of hand it to Cyril, saying, "This is not much. It's all I could find out, but whenever you're in a more secure location.
So, no for lunch then?
Unfortunately, not.
How about, do you want to join me for dinner with, Esmeralda?
You forgot her name already.
She said I could surprise her. She didn't say that the dinner had to be just me and her. We could, you could be a third wheel.
As amusing as that would be, I don't think that's a good idea.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later, I guess. Be safe.
Well, you know where I'll be. I'll be at the hotel.
Oh, speaking of, so I booked another room for the night. The same room, but I upped one more night, and there's food in there. So Taika's mom, she just went way overboard cooking, and sent care packages for all of you guys. So you guys can just make sure that you are thankful. Her name is shit. I'm terrible with names.
Dorilla?
Dorilla. Yes. Thank you.
Y'all are so nice. I let them suffer.
Dorilla will be able to. She was the one that cooked this all up. So when you have a thankful heart and a full belly, just make sure you think Dorilla was the one that provided this piece of home and comfort.
Oh, I'll make sure everybody else knows as well. And with that, I guess Elvin will start making his own way out.
Okay. Great.
Split off.
And we'll cut back to Marha and Sebastian. About this time, Sebastian, you've been up there for the better part of 2 hours playing with these kids till eventually Marha comes out.
Before I came out, I
Mhm.
probably would have asked for if there was anyone that I could help nearby. Any sickness?
I mean, yeah, there's several sick people. Pretty much you could go to the homes and ask. They don't have a list in a sense, but she could tell you several names of sick people. Most of them have coughing or a disease or something like that. I'm not sure how much mechanically you'd be able to help, but you're welcome to go visit them and see.
Well, I'm gonna try because
All
that's
right.
what I'm supposed.
All right. So yeah, she tells you about several people with fevers, a couple with rashes. One or two of them have a sickness of the mind. Depends on which one you want to go with and who you want to go see.
If there's any first I definitely tell Sebastian that I am going to go visit some folk. You do not need to follow. Just doing my duties. I appreciate you showing me here. You did not have to.
Sebastian's all sweaty and out of breath.
Oh
now.
yeah, I'm sure. You're like, damn, how do these kids have so much fucking energy and I'm an adventurer?
Do we like that?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Just to see some sick people. I will be doing what I can to try to help them.
Yeah. I'll come with you.
No, don't leave us. You just hear a chorus of them crying.
I'll be back. Don't worry. Get me out of here. I'll be back. Don't worry.
You seem to make some friends, Sebastian. Are you sure that you don't want to stay and play with them more?
No.
Dang, a couple of them come up and hug your leg.
Sounds like that they wish you to stay.
We have more important things to do.
Uh-huh.
I'll be back, kids. Don't worry. And he's
Okay.
gonna usher her on, kind of.
And you just see them run off and talk to you guess their parents and Orc happily. They just kind of give you a nod. Just I feel you, run.
I did not expect you to be good with children.
I don't know if that's really good with children as much as it is just playing their game.
They seem to like you plenty enough. Yeah, I want to see if there's if there's sick kids. That's what I would want to go to first. But in the meantime, I'm definitely stopping to get some food.
Yeah. There are one or two of the kids or the sick people are the ones who have like the weird rash and like just the fever, or kids, because kids get sick all the fucking time.
Weird rash. That don't sound good. Sounds like I'm gonna come out here with chicken pox.
Shingles. It's fine.
I'm definitely gonna buy Sebastian some weird, probably a little bit less normal than I would normally, some food. Kind of to freak him out, because I think it's funny.
No, you don't even have to pay. Like, people are offering him food and stuff, because you know how orc culture is. Especially after he was like playing with the children. No, as soon as you start to walk away, Sebastian, people just come up to you and offer you like weird cooked meats that you're not quite sure what they are. Like, they look very heavily spiced and almost glazed. People come over with some type of breads and stuff, drinks, and just start offering them to you. Speaking in orc as well.
I think he'd take some bread and at least one thing of the weird meat that somebody offered him.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it? He says in orc.
Just try it.
Roll a history check for me, Marha, with advantage.
Oh, God. Crocodile.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, very nice. All right, do you try it, Sebastian?
Sure, why not?
Okay. It is cooked pheasant, like rat pheasant.
Rat
or
pheasant?
Not pheasant.
What the hell's rat pheasant? Never heard of that.
What's that? What's that word? Rodent. Sorry. It's cooked rodent with like honey, orange zest, and like.
It tastes like chicken. It's fine.
Yeah. No, it tastes really good. It's just that's a weird aftertaste.
Well, cooked and seasoned.
Has a little bit of a tail as well.
No, that's what the sticks through.
Good.
And I think Clever gave it to him.
Yeah. Most of them are just like patting you on the shoulder. A couple guys come and like claps you on the arm. They invite you as well to some of their games.
Why does that sound suspicious?
I mean, you're welcome to compete.
No, thanks. I'm good. I need a rest. And he's gonna usher her on some more.
Okay.
Which, by the way, Marha finds this all very, very funny.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely been, looking at her, there's definitely a difference. She walks much more gracefully, and she stands very tall and looks like she would be the avatar of Luthek.
Okay.
He makes her way to one of the homes and knocks on the door.
Okay. As you open, you can see what appears to be a middle-aged orc woman answer the door. As she just coughs like into a handkerchief as you answer. Hello.
Hi. I was sent by Mog was her name, right?
Mog. Yeah.
I was sent by Mog. I heard that you have sickness plaguing you. I can try to help.
An orcish, come in. As my child, he has sickness of the lung as well.
Of course.
Which is not uncommon for you.
Sebastian's gonna follow her.
Like, they lead you in, and this is the first time I think you've ever been in an orc home, Sebastian. It is... No, but it definitely smells different.
Everybody's house smells different. You can't just.
Well, I mean, like the spices. It's very pungent. It's not bad. It's just. Have you ever been into like an Indian kitchen or like somewhere like the person cooks authentic Indian food? That smell. Like it's not bad, but it's very different. But you can see like heavy carpets on over every door instead of like where doors would be, like the going into the rooms. You just see heavy, thick woven carpets. Fairly well lit. But you see, like, you don't see paintings or any art like that on the wall. You just see more of these odd hand-woven tapestries of like blankets or scarves or like pieces of cloth.
Smells like curry.
Yeah, it does pretty much.
You have a beautiful home.
Oh, thank you. It's been my family for the last 50, 60 years, which for this time period, that's good.
It must be hard to be away from the homelands.
It is. We miss it every day, but the journey back is treacherous.
It is.
She just goes into another coughing fit. You see her holding up that same handkerchief to her face.
Yeah, I definitely reach out to like kind of steady her.
Mm-hmm. What's your passive perception?
15.
15. As you see, like, pull it away, almost not quite trying to hide it, but trying to hide it. You see what appears to be like almost a black mucus inside of it.
Would I recognize it?
Roll a medicine check.
Oh boy, here we go. We're all dead.
That's not bad. That would be a 21.
21. This is one of those, they call it the black lung. In Orcish, that's what it translates to. It's, in a sense, it's not cancer, but it's very something close to it. It gets in there and will just like slowly eat away their lungs till they're coughing it up. It's more prevalent in older people, but it is not unheard of for children to get it too. It is one of the few things that are very hard to treat and that just can't be gotten over normally, if that makes sense. It's not like it's cold or something. Yeah.
I heard that you have a child. I can try my best to help. I'm much better with children than adults, I can't lie.
I understand. That is why we had hoped Maha start coming. I don't know if you've heard of her.
I have, yes.
Very well. She like leads you down. She takes you to like what appears to be a back room where 2 blankets have been set up, and she pushes them aside. You can see what appears to be a fairly nice room, a bed on the ground in the traditional Orcish fashion, heavy, thick furs and stuff over it. The windows, or not the windows, the walls are covered in like not carvings, but tapestries of like orcs defeating animals and stuff like that. And on it you see a small Orcish boy. You would guess probably 13, 14, just before he hits manhood. The Orcish culture. Laying there, you see him just sweating. Not sure if he's conscious or not, as he just is laying there under the blankets.
I probably will, if there's like a door or like a...
It's just
like a tapestry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would close it to be alone and go and kneel. Hello. What's your name?
No response.
Okay, I'm gonna check if he's conscious.
Make a medicine check.
18.
18, he's definitely conscious. He's either asleep or has been put to sleep to help with the sickness. Which you know is not uncommon. They give them herbal remedies to help them sleep so they don't deteriorate further.
She nods a little bit to herself, and I am going to clasp my hands and ask for Luthic to help.
Alright, roll me a d100.
Everyone pray for me.
Chosen up Luthic, you got this.
98, let's go!
98.
98.
Alright, so what are you doing during this? You see if you can get Luthic's energy and magic to connect. And what spell are you using as well, if you're using a spell?
Well, the first thing I would do would be likely to take off my veil, fold it to the side, and if he's like has a shirt or anything, undo that. Place my hands on his chest and start praying, just asking Luthik for guidance and for her help with the child. It is not his time, just as she told me it is not mine. And spell-wise, I mean, would probably just be a good old cure wounds.
Okay. Roll me a spellcasting modifier check, please, as well. Just a d20, add your spellcasting modifier. And in the meantime, Sebastian, while you're in the hallway, you are being offered any types of drinks and food and snacks you want.
Sebastian's gonna politely decline.
Yeah.
As the lady coughs all over everything.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I am rolling good today. That would be a 26.
26. Okay. As you do that, you can see like that, just that greenish energy pour out of your hand and flow into the kid's chest. As like you had pulled down his shirt more, you can see a little bit of like black veins on his chest spreading from his lungs. You can see like a bit of that greenish color return to him. A little bit of that whiteness fade. You can see some of the black lines slowly begin to recede. And then you smell a waft of that cave, the dampness of earth. Fill you. And you get a sense of not acceptance, not a praise, but a sense of understanding and agreement.
Yeah, I want to check his condition again, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a medicine check.
That one's not great. That would be +8. What the fuck? That would be like a 12?
12? I mean, based on just the immediate signs you're seeing, it looks like he might be getting a little better, but it's one of those, it would still take time, but his condition has improved, it looks like, from when you first got there.
Whispers another prayer and then stands up and makes, well, first she puts her veil back on and makes her way out.
All right. As you come out, the lady's standing there.
Offers her arm again to help steady.
Yeah. Where is he?
I did what I can. He should be a little bit better, at least.
Thank you. May Luthik bless you and watch over you. And may you make Marha.
You do not have to thank me. It's all the cave mother's doing.
It is, and she has blessed us with people like you and Marha. Maybe you can find her and train under her.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Kind of nods towards Sebastian that, yeah, we can leave.
Yep, and they continue to offer you drinks and snacks, but I assume both of you refuse.
I'm assuming the woman's the mother.
You would mother or grandmother? One of the two.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you.
Okay.
Damn Sebastian into gilfs?
Yeah, like she wouldn't notice that.
I mean, you can get. Never mind, I'm not going to say that. So, Gannett, welcome to the party.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, so you slept in really late, which, well, not late, but normal time for these people. The rest of the people were up at like 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m. You slept in until about 10. What would you have gone and done in the city?
The only thing I can think of.
Because you would have woke and no one would have been there.
Thanks, guys, for getting me out of bed.
Or when you're sleeping like a cave bear.
That's fair.
Did you
You
want me to
threw
wake
a
you up when I
pillow at
left at
Cyril.
6?
Yeah, they left at like
not
6.
to go do whatever you were doing, Cyril. It sounds illicit.
Just picking up teenagers.
Standard bard things.
Yeah, I want plausible deniability for whatever happened there. I probably would have just taken in the town, listened for like rumors about things going on.
Went and got breakfast.
Maybe tried to find a magic shop to see if I could buy a ring or a necklace or anything that would help me keep my mind from being taken over again.
Okay.
Well, there goes your plausible deniability because you're going to Esmeralda's the same time that Cyril was there.
I mean, they
Well,
would be
in
a
my
little
defense, I had no way to.
They would have been a
we're
little
behind
before. Yeah, he would have been before. But give me a perception check for while you're wandering around the city, listening to any rumors or anything.
That would be a 14.
14. You don't hear too terribly much. I mean, there's a lot of rumors and speculations going on whatever happened with the dragon. There's still no official word or release from the palace or anything. You hear that security has gotten a lot stricter. Like coming in and out of the city right now, it's being like everyone's on high alert in a sense. But as of right now, no one really knows why the dragon is there. You hear the 1,000 different stories. Is he here to wage war? Is he killing us? Was he assassin? Does this mean that we're going to wage war on the elves now? Are we uniting? All that type of stuff. But nothing that stands out too much. Eventually you do make your way to a city, or not the city, asking around, finding out that the only real magic shop left in the city, that has not been bought out by them is called Esmeralda's Emporium. As you get closer to it, it's a larger building. You can see beautiful, like 6 or 7 columns in the front that go up probably about 30 feet. They are lined with lines of jade and gold. You can see beautiful purple tapestries and banisters. One that looks like almost like a horseshoe underneath, and in floating magical letters below that, it says Esmeralda's Emporium.
I'm going to go in and talk to that lady.
Okay. As you head in, you can see immediately it's fairly well lit in here. You have lots of chandeliers on the top, folds of silk and other cloths just strung about the interior between like columns that go up and down. You can see fireplaces, beautiful purple heart wood flooring. You can see what appears to be glass display cases, probably about 30 of them in total, made of like dark ebony wood or purple heart wood, and just lines of items on the walls. You can see what appears to be a double staircase in the back that leads up to a secondary floor. But in front of that, you can see what appears to be a large desk, and sitting behind the desk, you see a humanoid form and like a purple velvety hood pulled up, reading a book.
Gannett is just going to walk towards the desk at a respectful distance and just kind of, excuse me.
Yes. As she turns and looks at you, pulls her hood down, you can see a beautiful female, fairly well tanned, probably 20 maybe, brown brunette hair, just the epitome of gorgeous, like very much like the facial features and everything of Esmeralda from Hunchback of Notre Dame, just less gypsy style. She just turns, yes. What can I help you with?
Slur.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's Romani now.
Oh, Romani? Okay.
Oh, just FYI.
There were gypsies in Strahd, so whoops.
I don't know. I can't keep up with it all. But anyway, hey, I am hoping you can help me.
I can help you with a lot, I'm sure of it.
Okay. I often find myself in combat, and I've a few times had my free will taken away or altered, and I am looking for something that might be able to prevent that from happening in the future.
Very well. I'm sure I can find something that would help you with that. How much are you looking to spend?
Well, give me my options and I'll make a decision after that.
Very well.
I'm not incredibly wealthy, so mid-range, maybe low end, low mid.
Are you looking for a temporary solution or a long-term benefit?
Long term. I don't want it to happen again.
Very well. It's going to be a little bit more expensive for long term, but I'm sure I have something. Oh, probably around the 2,000 to 4,000 gold range.
Gannett is immediately aware that he is out of his price range, and like he's got that like awkward, like, oh, I just walked into a shop I can't afford sort of look.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he'd just be honest with her and be like, oh, that's a bit more than I'm capable of at the moment.
Oh, that is some of the lower priced items here.
Okay. Well,
there are some items here that range in the hundreds of thousands of gold.
Yep. Well, that's not my tax bracket.
If you are looking for momentary relief, we do have some cheaper items.
No, momentary relief is not sort of where my head was at.
Yes, they only run a couple hundred gold normally, but
well, as much as I'd love to take up your time, or to do business with you.
Oh, I'd love for you to take up my time.
Well, thank you, but you're out of my price range, so I won't waste any more of your time. Thank you.
Damn.
Damn. She just smiles. Very well. All right. Where else? Where would you head after that?
I don't know. I think Gannett's just like sightseeing. Like he's like, because I've never been to the city. It's fucking majestic.
Oh yeah, no, there's beautiful like parks and gardens that you could go to. Several of them have animal parks. There are also like dog shelters and stuff.
Marha needs to. I'm not going to adopt a dog so that you can kill it, Zach.
I've only done that like 5 times.
You find an identical clone of Sully.
Yeah, I don't need a nugget, okay?
Fair enough.
No, I think he would just like be a full fucking like tourist.
Mm-hmm.
Just checking things out. Probably get lunch at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping his eyes out for his friends or anything interesting, but like mostly just like he doesn't know where anybody went. Nobody bothered to tell him anything.
Roll me a perception check while you're just out sightseeing, seeing the sights.
A 9.
A 9. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, pretty good tonight, guys.
I mean, it's a beautiful city. Go ahead.
No, it was a 9. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
Math is hard.
Shut up. Look, I'm coming in late game. All right, I'm trying to get back into it.
That means you should be more rested. Well, not like you were having to deal with anything.
Yeah, seriously, definitely don't have to go back tomorrow morning first thing either.
Ew. But yeah, so you make your way through the city. Beautiful city. You see the aqueducts. You go and see some of the parks where like they actually have like waterfalls coming down from the aqueducts to make small ponds. There are several libraries you could go into, a couple like of museums as well. Anything you would find in like a larger city. eventually you do make your way towards the center of the city, where you can see sitting at an outside table of an area with like some Cheez-Its, fruits and stuff on a little tray. Currently sitting by themselves, you see Taika outside of a restaurant called the Cornucopia.
He's gonna walk over and talk to her. Well, actually, does she look like she wants to be bothered? Like, as I'm getting closer, does she have like that "fuck off and leave me alone" look, or is it like
I have it's more like the look of like she's waiting for something or someone. It's very much like that look of you at your restaurant first and you're waiting on people.
Yeah, he's gonna go over to her then.
Okay.
Hey, Taika.
Hey, you finally woke up.
Yeah. How long have I been wandering around, Zach, by myself?
Hour and a half, 2 hours. Not. It's just past like noon, probably closer to 12:31. Not too long.
Yeah, I was tired, more tired than I expected. Weird dreams.
Mm.
This naked old
You're,
guy wasn't good.
You're welcome to sit down and join me. I mean, I don't know that salad restaurant is really your cup of tea, but I mean, the drinks are good.
Yeah. No. Is it all vegetarian or?
About this time, an elven person, half elven individual comes out. Oh, hello. Would you like some cucumber lime water while you wait?
Sure.
Or not. I got some passion fruit infused water as well.
Passion fruit, please.
Of course. And he just like turns and goes back inside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up a chair and sit down with Taika.
Okay.
And yeah, it's pretty much vegetarian. Like there's cheeses and stuff, but no meat. I think they might serve fish.
I'll ask. I can do a salad if I need to, but I prefer something with a little more heft to it.
About this time, Kathy and Elbin come walking up.
Well, Elvin and I split up, so we.
Oh wait, never mind.
Elvin went elsewhere.
Never mind. Ignore the DM. Kathy shows up, or Cyril shows up. Damn it, names.
Names are hard.
They are.
They are.
I mean, to be fair, everybody has at least two.
Unless you're Marha.
Then you have like 15.
Ugh, fucking men.
So I will join Tyga and Gannett. Hello, Gannett. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I apparently needed a lot of rest, but I'm feeling pretty good now that I'm up and about.
Nice.
What have you guys been up to?
I'm working on a steel defender. I've been building cogs and gears all morning.
Yeah, I'm helping. I'm more of just a financial backer, but I've been selling off a couple of items to get together some monies for Taika's Steel Defender Refund Me project. You wanna help out?
Yeah, I can. What do you need?
Well, so far we've got 2750 just off the things we sold. We need 5K. So, like, do you have a 2250?
I do not.
It could be a lesser amount. Up to that is basically where we're at.
0.
You hear
What?
Gannett just mumble like, "Why is everything here so expensive?"
It's not even close to that. You know he was joking, right?
No.
Oh my god. Did you really go sell all your shit?
I kept a couple of things. Well, yeah, I
Oh,
kept a couple.
honey.
But it's fine. I mean, they were just those daggers anyway, and it's not like I'm really going to use the daggers. And that old walking stick that we got from Aurelia, so I mean, it's not like I'm giving up anything. If I need to, I can still sell more, but I was kind of hoping to not.
You have more than covered the cost of the Steel Defender.
You sure? Because I
I'm
really don't want
absolutely
to upset
positive.
Malcolm. Like Gannett doesn't realize you don't want to upset a dwarf like that, but I realize, and I do not want to upset
You're
Hopham by any means.
You're not gonna upset Hopham. He was literally just pulling your leg. He didn't think you believed him.
Really? Ooh, okay.
Really?
Well, okay.
I
Well,
mean, you might have to pay Grindella some restitution for how you treated her, but other than that,
me? I didn't treat Grindella anyway. She
I
looked
don't
at me
know.
evil eye all morning long. I don't.
Because you guys made promises and then you didn't follow
No,
through.
I did not. That was not. I was not involved with that. It was. I point at Gannett.
That's true. Gannon, I would recommend that you not come back to my parents' house until Grindella has exited. She's real mad.
I was already operating under that plan, but I will continue to do so. How long is she going to be here?
I would assume a few days.
Okay. Are we going to be in town that long? How long? I don't know how long it takes to build
I
a
mean,
defender.
it's going to take me 2 to 3 days to build my new Steel Defender, so I'm here for at least that long.
Do you have plans, Gannett? Are you going somewhere?
No, no. I just it's been a long time since I've sat anywhere for more than a couple of days. I mean, doing caravan work, you sort of get to a town, you're there for a day or two, and then pick up and head to the next.
I'm sure you could probably find some like odd jobs around the city that you could do if you really wanted to make some coin while you're here.
God, I
I
should
don't know.
probably look to make some coin. Still seemingly unconvinced about the Hopham fee.
I'll probably find a job board and look at options at some point. I don't know. I'm just not used to being stationary. It's been a long time. I haven't been stationary since the farm.
We do still have lots of things to kind of figure out, though. Like, I mean, the dragon. I guess most of the other business is sort of situational. I don't know.
If you're talking about the word we're not going to say, he who shall not be named.
Voldemort?
Yes, we're crossing the streams. If you're talking about that, and he glances at Tyga as he says this, I imagine it's probably best just to leave that alone unless we have to deal with it.
Yeah, so I mean, I think we need to figure out what we're going to be doing next, but it would be good to find out some information about the dragon, and like why all the elves like left, and
Oh yeah, I forgot all the elves left.
During the drinking game, didn't Sebastian and Elbin mention hearing that voice in their head and reference that to the elves leaving? Or
Nobody asked anything about
No.
that.
Okay.
I thought it came up, but it might
I
have just
did
us running
I
our
did
mouths.
mention that I had heard at some point, maybe it was just a personal conversation about basically Holfam had told me that the elves had left. I think something like those lines.
Maybe that's what I'm remembering is Hopeful mentioning it.
Yeah, Hopham definitely said something about the elves all leaving in the middle of the night.
And then I passed that on, I thought at the drinking game table, but it might not have been directed at you. Or
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna be real. Alex's knowledge and Gannon's knowledge is getting a little blurry on that one, so I'm just gonna pretend I don't know. Yeah, no, I agree. We need to figure out what we're doing. Have you guys talked to any of the others about what next steps for them are?
Not really. We pretty much just started drinking, and then, well, I woke up
Yep.
and you were all asleep, so I missed out on the morning episode of what happened, but I don't think so. We might be here for a while, though. I mean, potentially.
And he like gestures at Taika and he says, "Well, it sounds like at least a couple of days." So I don't know if we're gonna be able to do with the dragon thing. That seems like it's above our pay grade.
No, but it's still like it's gonna impact us. Like, I mean, that kind of event, like, surely is gonna bring some sort of tidings and something is gonna come out of it, and we should probably be ready for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like-
no, if we can find out something, I'm all for it. I've got the feeling that if you give it a week, every farmer from here to the dragon domain is going to be talking about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, at the moment, all the information is locked up tighter than a virgin's chastity belt.
Yeah, no, I don't think any of us have the sort of clearance to get where we would need to get to hear that.
Nods.
And I
But speaking of that, I was actually I didn't have enough time to do my rest of my errands, so after lunch I was going to try to get some more information, go back to the Bard's College. So I don't know what your plans are, Gannett, but Elvin didn't seem to want to go to the Bard's College with me. I think he hates bards.
Elvin doesn't like talking, I don't think. I think that might be the issue. And bards talk a lot.
Elvin seems to not really like large groups in general.
That's true.
You would think Cyril would be more leery of him after the last time he was in the middle of one. But if that was an invitation, I'll go with you if they'll let me in. And he looks down at like his armor and his battle ready sort of body and says, "If they'll let me in, I don't know."
What, do you think that they're not going to let you in because you're wearing armor? You probably have fascinating tales to tell. They're sure they would love to dust off your plate and take a gander at the Gannett.
Gannett just sort of stares at him for a few seconds, like, "What did you just say?"
For some reason, that almost sounded like a slur.
Yeah, I don't know how to like in character, out of character. I don't know how I feel about any of that stuff that he just said.
I'm with you, Gannett.
They're gonna dust off my armor for me and then take a gander at the Gannett. Are they looking at my dick, Caffey? Is that what you meant?
Or does Caffey know?
No, it depends on what you allow. I mean, it's a college. There's all sorts of frolicking things that can happen in there. It's a choose your own adventure story.
All right, well, I'm going to the sororities. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Alpha, Kappa, Alpha, Beta, Kappa, whatever it is.
Yes, Zach, that one. That infamous Alpha, Beta, Kappa.
Thank you.
Are those like the only Greek letters you know? Is that one?
No, I just spaced. All right, look, I don't need your attitude, okay?
Yeah, Gannett would know about beta.
'Cause he's the beta bitch.
Wow. That's some fucked up shit, Marha. Chosen of Luthic, father of your mother.
Actually, she's not going by that. She's not going by that right now. She's going by a random orc woman who heals people.
No one's asked my name yet.
It's okay though, because Gannett wouldn't know any of this because he took a nap and you guys separated. So it's fine that I don't know what the fuck's happening. Apparently, she's fixing coal miners up when I got back, but
no, we're off.
But I'll go with you, Cyril. Taika, are you going to go back and work on more version 2?
Yeah, I have quite a bit of work to do still.
Do you need anything though? I can bring you something back. Oh, I have a dinner date. So
a dinner date?
Yeah, it's a long story. This bewitchingly beautiful shopkeep. She basically threw on a stipulation as part of the terms of my sale that I'd have to take her to dinner. So
you're a hooker.
I'm just a gigolo. Okay, it's a little different. It's only dinner. It's not like I have to, get nasty with her.
Who is this person?
Esmeralda from the
The
Esmeralda?
shopkeeper?
Yeah.
Wait,
Like the old lady shopkeeper?
No, this is must be her daughter or granddaughter because she said the second
The
Esmeralda.
teenager.
Well, she's. I don't think she looks like a teenager. She's definitely way younger than me, but that's a racial thing, I think.
She's younger than me.
I don't know. She looked pretty good.
wait, Cyril. Dark hair, tan skin.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I stopped by there earlier and I couldn't afford anything in the place. But that woman was young, like even by human standards.
These are one of the guys.
Well, what am I to do? It's just dinner. It's like I can take her a kid burger or something. You know what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna take
Hey,
her one of those
Cyril, if you
Dorilla's
have
carefree.
to buy them food off the kids menu, you probably shouldn't be going to dinner with them.
Just be careful, Cyril. She works at a magic shop. It's not like she doesn't have charms on hand.
No, I know. They worked well too. But I'm taking some precautions, but yes. It was an unfortunate deal, but I had to get this money, and so I was feeling like, dinner's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I guess it is a little awkward. She's definitely younger than me.
Hey, buddy. Just when the guy comes in and asks you to take a seat, don't even run because the guards are already outside.
Okay, I will. I'll keep that piece of information and strategy in mind. So
Just be careful, Cyril.
yeah. But anything I can get for you, because I'm gonna go to the Bard College. I gotta try to find out if I can get a message to my dad too. So,
That's probably like the courier.
yeah. But the
If
thing-
you could get me some more of my sour candies. I've gone through quite a bit of them while working on these cogs.
You
Sure.
see Gannett shudder at the mention of this fucking candy in that guy's hands.
How many handfuls would you like?
I think last time I got probably like a 2-pound bag, and I've
Yeah.
gone through about 3/4 of it.
Yeah. Your teeth might
So-
need to be replaced, but that's fine.
Okay, I will. I'll get you some more.
Taika might be a sugar addict. Okay, leave me alone.
Like
As
it
a-
has
as a
cavities.
We all have our flaws.
Wait, as a changeling, can you fix that?
No.
I mean, I can pretend they're fixed.
They look fine, but inside they're just hollow shells.
I probably have no teeth. I have fake dentures. It
Yeah.
looks like I have teeth.
You just make the bones grow up to look like teeth.
Now you all know why I'm a vegetarian, because I have
Yeah.
no teeth to do anything.
Can I make a perception roll to see if Taika is just gumming her lunch?
That you guys haven't ordered yet.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I
we
thought
haven't
we had
ordered
already
any
ate. Okay.
No, I got a passion fruit water. That's as far as we got.
Yeah.
we have a charcuterie board.
Oh. Well, I'm not really all that hungry, to be honest, because Dorilla made this amazingly big breakfast, and it was like, whew, I'm surprised you're still hungry, but I guess this is a light lunch.
But no, the waiter comes and takes orders if you guys want. There is no fish. Tyke was wrong.
Yeah.
They just have like salads, crepes,
Tofurkey.
pretty much. They have very like. Have you ever been to First Watch, Alex?
Never even heard of it. Buddy.
Okay. It's very like it's the what
It's
is
a
that
super
world
hippie
map?
vegetarian
Yeah, it is.
restaurant.
Like it is something that most of it does not look appetizing to you.
Well, I've been to Boba House, and that's pretty close.
Yeah.
I think Gannett is like as hearing the menu, looks at Cyril and says, "Did you want to stay for lunch, or did you want to get moving?" I could go either way.
No, I actually was here to meet with Taika. We haven't got to spend much time. The whole ride, the ship trip was not. I was off my game. I just wanted to spend some time and hang out. It's
Okay. Well, I will have, and he will pick the least disgusting sounding salad.
Okay, it is like a spring mix with like fresh strawberries, blueberries, with a vinaigrette dressing, with like cucumbers.
That legit sounds kind of good right now.
Yeah. I actually had something similar from Wendy's today. But yeah, it's not bad, but it's definitely not something you would go out of your way to order normally. Like, you'll probably be hungry in another like hour or two. But
oh, dude, I'm totally planning on
Yeah,
grabbing
it's-
street
it's
food
like-
on the way to.
yeah.
It's like Chinese food.
Uh huh.
I'm gonna get like a tofurkey sandwich with extra sprouts on marble dry bread
Yeah.
with French fries.
Do you want it toasted?
Yes.
Okay. And they aren't. They're like the vegan French fries too.
I mean,
They're the organic ones.
so we're McDonald's. So
You mean they use organic potatoes?
Well, I meant like the
Probably.
non-GMO,
They're probably
like the organic.
they're probably like-
yeah.
they're like the purple Puerto Rican potatoes or
Yeah.
some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
The ones that cost like 10 way too much. But for the two of your meals, your drinks, and your board, it will come to 8 gold though.
I got it.
Yeah.
I'll cover it.
But I feel like it's like when you're at like that fancy healthy restaurant and you get the bill, you're like, wait, how much is it for this? I could go get a steak dinner for like 2 gold, but okay.
A raw cucumber for 8 gold?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him 10 gold, 2 gold
Okay.
for a tip.
Oh, I thank you very much. Would you like a to-go cup?
Yes, please.
Very well. And just so you know, these are plant-based, so they are biodegradable.
That means you can just throw it in the street, Taika, and it will take care of itself.
But no, he
I mean,
brings
I would
them.
imagine.
Mhm.
I would imagine they're probably those cups that have like seeds and shit in them, so you can like bury it in the ground and it'll grow a fucking tree.
Yeah, and it's one of those like if you leave the water in there or like the water or the straw in there too long, it just starts to already dissolve. That happened to me the other day. I was not happy. But yeah, so you guys finish up lunch. Taika, you're headed back.
Yep, I'm gonna say my goodbyes and head back towards the foundry.
All right. Cyril, where are you headed, buddy?
We're going to the Bard College.
All right.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Is Reggie still following us?
No, he left you after like you guys went on your ways.
Hold
He's
on, you guys
hiding
gave me a summary and didn't tell me Reggie was back?
He's,
Yeah, we were
he's hiding. He's hiding behind corners, trying to get a look at your butt while you're walking around.
Yeah, I
No, he would be very open about that.
want to try to find him.
Okay, I
Just
mean it's not
breathing.
hard to do.
My man Reggie's in there.
He's right around the corner, anyways.
Yeah, I mean you
Just
are on like the
breathing
main
him.
street, so
Yeah, and I want to like put a finger up like to Sebastian, like, give me a second. I want to pull him into a fucking
yes,
alleyway.
and like he gives you like he starts to bow and then stops bowing and then just like yes, Mara.
Listen. I need you to not tell anyone who I am, please. Like, I went over it a little bit, but I think you need to know how important it is that these people do not know who I am.
Why are you being hunted? Are you in danger? Because I would lay down my
no.
life for you.
I am aware, yes, no, I am fine. It's fine. Please. I will do just about anything to make sure that that does not happen.
Right. Get it?
Timmy can't take it.
Did you see his message though?
Yeah.
Alright, anyways, since he broke the DM, good job. Yes, I understand, I think. Why? Shouldn't they know that Marha visited them?
No, I think that it is better if they do not.
Right.
The gifts of the gods are not always loud.
It is past my knowledge. I will respect yours and Luth's wishes.
Pinky swear.
He does, even though it looks oddly out of fashion.
And just so you know, we are going by old rules of if I find out you lied, I am cutting off your pinky and I'm wearing it around my neck as a necklace, yes?
Of course. And if you need anything,
I will do that in a second. I will not hesitate to cut off your fucking pinky.
I assumed not. I'm just glad we're not going within the older custom than that. But he gestures towards like the building to the right. This is my home. If you need anything while you're here, feel free to stop by anytime.
Yeah.
In the morning.
Sure. Thank you. And I don't know. Yeah, I bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sebastian, let's go.
I assume she's just like that power walk out, just like, nope. All right, and where are the two of you headed?
What time is it?
It probably is closer to noon for you guys.
Damn, it's only noon. Fuck. Sebastian would look for any place he could buy weapons, maybe?
Okay. Are you looking for like magical weapons or just like an armory or like a smith shop?
We'll go with magical weapons.
Okay. Roll me a perception or investigation.
Yeah, and while he does that, I want to find if we're in a shopping district, like anywhere that I can find like jewels.
Okay.
19.
Go ahead and roll your own. And Elbin, you do not see who you are looking for, sadly.
I didn't think so.
No. There's almost a lack of anybody here, and you have a feeling it's to do with the information you got before.
Yep.
Not great. 13?
13, okay. I mean, there are like shops and stuff on the sides that are selling like petty rings and necklaces and stuff, but nothing that really catches your eye of high quality. Some of them might even be ripoffs. You're not sure. Sebastian, asking around and looking around, uniformly, the only magic shop here is Esmeralda's Emporium. Yep. Almost like she bought out all the competition.
Nah, man's only wanted to deal with one shopkeep.
Yep, exactly what it is. I just definitely didn't want to make more than one.
Yeah, sure, he'll go there.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
because I can't find anything Marha comes into.
Right. So same thing, you all head to the same Emporium. I'm not going to describe it for the third time, but as you enter...
Why not? What the fuck?
I mean, I can if you want, but...
That's all good.
You enter, they lower their head and kind of turn to you. What can I help you with?
I'm looking to sell this. And he's going to place one of his daggers of venom on the table.
Okay. Looks it over. You know, you are the second person to have come in today with one of these.
Oh, really?
Yes, they sold me 2 of them earlier.
Oh, well.
I could give you probably 500 gold for it.
500 for this.
Yes, I have an
He's gonna
abundance of them right now.
How much is in abundance? He's gonna like pick it up and kind of wave it around a little bit.
If I took that, that would be my 5th.
You have 5 of these.
Yes, that's not a very uncommon enchantment.
Fair enough. He's gonna put it back on the table. 500 gold then.
Very well. And she like slides it across to you, which is just in platinum pieces.
It's in platinum?
Mm-hmm.
50.
No, I gotta. It's fair, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna... hello. And I bow to her.
Yeah. Well, you are an interesting one.
Yes, I do get that a lot. I was wondering, I do not think so, but do you happen to sell jewels?
Oh, I have A menagerie of gems and jewels. Yes, they are quite useful for enchanting.
I am looking for a diamond.
What
Rather
color,
meaty.
cut, clarity, and how many carats?
I don't know.
She just like, give me one moment, and goes and like pulls out
22-carat princess cut
yeah,
with flawless clarity, please.
yeah. She comes out and has like just a tray filled with different types of diamonds. Probably about 30 diamonds in total in the tray.
Any over 300 gold pieces?
Oh, quite a few of them. The majority of them are 300 or more.
Okay, I would like to pick up one of the darker ones because I'm goth.
Yeah, she does have black diamonds.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of those.
Mm-hmm.
How much you want for one of these?
For that size, that would be about 450 gold. If you wanted something a little bit smaller, and she like picks up one like that, just a little bit smaller, this one is about 325 gold.
300 for it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
That was really good. Wait, what's my persuasion? That was 21?
21. She looks at you
Yeah.
and smiles. 300. And your name.
Vor. Avakiels.
Nice.
She just
Want me to roll
smiles.
deception?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, Sebastian would probably have like a look on his face too.
Ooh! Oh! Ooh, yeah.
Oof.
No one is, where's my fucking deception? 7.
7. She just... It's not very nice to lie. But here is your diamond.
I hand her the 300 gold.
She just waves.
It's a pleasure. I appreciate it.
Of course, and hopefully you learn your lesson about lying. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Ooh.
Ooh, that was also really bad! That was also a 7.
7? Good to know.
You're cursed.
You getting cursed?
The curse of lies.
Some of us have things that we need to keep private. It is not against you, I promise.
She just smiles. Have a wonderful day.
You as well.
Okay.
Hey, Sebastian's still trying to shop, and I think he just got his fucking chances ruined by her.
I mean, you can still
Fucking
shop if
lying,
you
man.
want.
Okay, cool.
She hasn't dismissed you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, get out of here, Mara.
There's still time for a double date if you want. If you want to have dinner with us.
It's not a double date, you.
Yeah.
Don't play. I'll steal your girl. After that, yeah.
So Sebastian looks around and kind of eyes what's around and to see if there's any normal or more regular looking weapons, anything like that.
Give me a perception or an investigation check. 9? I mean, you see all types of weapons and different things lining the wall. You walk up and down, you see just one of the racks is just filled with bows. Another one is filled with like long swords. Another one short swords. Another one great axes and great swords. You see a line of cloaks on the walls. A group of shield, like those racks you put chairs in, kind of, but like one of those, but with just shields on them. You find an area, one of them, another section just filled with different types of magical instruments. You find in one of the display cases a menagerie of rings just on pillowcases in there. Another one has a bunch of different wands. Then there are just several like mannequins with just armors on. There is a menagerie of magical items in here.
All right, he's just gonna kind of return back to the lady behind the counter and ask, "Do you have any daggers of silver?"
Oh, do you want something with an enchantment or just a silver dagger?
But what do you have?
Oh, I have plenty. Follow me. And she like takes you over to an area where she had a couple of different knives, and she pulls some out. This is just a silvered +1 magical item. It is nothing too fancy or amazing. She like slides it over. This one. She looks at you for a moment. You're not a lycanthrope, are you?
No.
Good. And she slides it over. This is the bane of were creatures. Needless to say, not only is it silvered, it is specifically made to hurt them. It is used by hunters for when one loses their control if they are afflicted by lycanthropy.
So it's for you killing werewolves.
Well, any were creature. There's werebears, tigers, boars, a bunch of
Rats.
lycanthropes. Yeah.
And how much for that one?
For the werebear one or the were
Yeah.
creature one, this one I could let go for, say, 2,000 gold.
And the other?
The other one is I could let go for about 1,000.
Hint, hint. Tyka's dad is a blacksmith.
Tyka's not
He
there.
studies enchantments.
I know.
That's the expensive part, is enchanting.
Yeah.
You might have an artificer in your party.
Wait, Elbin, doesn't he do all sorts of enchanting? What's he been doing up on that roof?
He's
I mean,
learning.
anyone
You
with
don't know.
magic can do it.
I don't exactly. I think
He's-
he's an enchanter.
He's gonna like accidentally curse the blade that I bring him, and is like, here, can you enchant this? Curses it with some crazy shit.
Right.
Curses it with the Bane of Sebastian.
Yeah, right. Just
Man, I'm glad
picks it up.
nobody in this party has a cursed sword.
Yeah.
And I'm glad no one in this party just got cursed.
Oh,
Shouldn't have been-
Mara, twinsies!
It shouldn't have been lying
Right.
to Romani. You
So-
should know better.
Is that dagger +1 damage, like an additional damage, or +1 hit?
Just the $1,000 one. That's +1 to damage and hit. It functions as a +1 weapon. It's just as silvered.
I don't even know if I have the money.
I mean, you just got 500.
Yeah, I know, but it's still 1,000.
How much platinum
It's
do
a
you
lot
have,
of-
buddy?
It's a lot of money.
It
That's
is.
that's a lot of money. What do you?
He's a country bumpkin.
Did you go cash in that writ yet? You should have plenty.
That wasn't his.
I mean,
Uh,
technically you have enough, I think. You should.
Yeah, she's
Have you-
gonna buy the regular dagger, the +1 one.
Okay. Alright. Anything else?
I think that's it for now.
Very well. If you do decide, I have a menagerie of other weapons. She kind of looks you up, like where your bow is. I have some interesting bows as well, which I'm sure you would enjoy.
Oh, really? And he kind of like gestures, like lead on real quick.
She walks you over to the rack of bows.
I can't afford any of these. It's fun.
Yeah, no. She shows you one. This one is only about 4,500 gold. And like it is just a blackened bow with like obsidian on the tips. You don't see a string.
I'll have to take you up on that one another time.
Right. Do you want to know what it does at least?
Sure, why not?
It allows you to shoot an ethereal arrow.
A pretty neat trick.
It is. And this one, she points to the next one, is the bow of radiance. You can see it's just made of like some beautiful wood, and you can just see carved on it lines of platinum and gold. This one will hit with the divine fury. It is only about 7,500 gold. Or if you're looking for something a little bit more interesting, I do have some that are a little bit more expensive.
That's. I think that's all for now.
Of
I'll probably be
course.
back though. Don't worry.
I look forward to it.
What's the name of that dagger so I can add it to my inventory? Real quick?
Just add a +1 dagger, and just make a notation that it's silvered. You can do it on your sheet.
Yeah, if you hit customize on the item, it has an option for silvered.
Wait, so where's custom? Oh, okay, I see it.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
He's just gonna exit, kind of looking at stuff, but also in the back of his mind, like, that's too expensive. That's too expensive.
It's very much like you walked into the fucking most expensive store at a mall when you went there for like shoe show.
Most expensive store at a mall. I could walk into Dick's Sporting Goods, look at a jacket, be like $150.
These are more like $1,500 for a jacket.
Okay, I'm in Manhattan now.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So you walk out and find Marha waiting, or did you stay inside Marha?
No, she walked out.
Okay.
She knows when to believe me. That's one thing that was very prevalent. She knows when she's been dismissed. But she was waiting for him outside.
All right.
Should we find the others?
Well, I still gotta go to that Jude's place or whatever it's called.
Who? What place?
You know, the place that the guy was telling me about before you interrupted?
Oh, yes, yes, yes. I love to do that. Yes.
And they're gonna head the direction that he was described
Okay.
previously. I'll probably take him a little bit.
Like I said, though, you could have gone by yourself. I did not need your help.
Yeah, I know, but you think you're gonna find any of us if I left you there?
Well, unlike you people, I can contact any of you at any time, so I think I would be the best.
And what I'm gonna say, take a left, a right, and a left. I don't know where the hell you are. You can't even tell me where you are.
It's fine. We would have felt each other. It's fine.
If you can't tell me where you are, I can't tell you where you are.
I absolutely know where I am.
Roll deception.
10.
Yeah, you know shit.
I need to stop rolling that specific dice. Okay.
Yeah, it's just gonna take us a bit
Thanks,
to get
Joe.
to the next place, I think so.
Okay. All right. So you guys head to Jude's. All right. What are you looking for at Jude's? It is a shorter, smaller building. Like plants growing on the outside of the windows as you come in. Beautiful wood floors. But it is very cluttered. You see just pots of pans everywhere, or plants, not pans. Pots of plants everywhere. You can see like the roof has been taken out and just like a skylight put in. You see what appears to be a small ladder that goes up into a secondary area that is cut off from the main store. But it is very musty, not dirty, but smells like dirt. And heavy, like it's walking into a greenhouse pretty much.
Marha loves this joint. She
Mhm.
immediately goes to like water one of the flowers that's looking thirsty.
I'd be
Sebastian,
careful with that. That is a carnivorous one. As you just see, like this, like you don't even see her. She like comes out from behind. She stands 3 feet high, maybe. You just see a small, older, rock gnome.
Oh my goodness! You cannot creep up on me like that. I almost punted you.
Please, Papa, you.
I
This is my
apologize.
shop.
Sorry, you scared me. Jeez.
Yeah, but I would not give that one water too much. It doesn't like it. It prefers blood.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually.
It is. And then she like begins to give you the entire history of the plant.
I do listen to it.
Yeah. Pretty much it was found on the Bellfire Isle. And it is very unique. But it feeds on the blood of small animals, like small birds, rodents, and stuff like that.
I nick one of my fingers on my tusk.
Mhm.
I want to feed it a little bit of my blood.
Okay. It looks like a Venus flytrap almost, but as the blood hits it, you see the thing actually reach up and almost like a tongue come up and out of the plant towards your hand. I'd be careful. It gets a little greedy.
It is very cool. She's step back at this point. It's sucking on her finger.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, very cool. So you said this is a small place?
Oh yeah, no, it is like 20 by 20 total. It is very cramped, and there, like you look over to like look for like the desk, like or where most people would check out or whatever, and you realize that it is here. It's just covered in plants as well.
Okay.
Can I help you with something though?
Yes, ma'am. I'm looking for a components pouch.
Oh yes. Are you looking for arcane or what?
Just something to hold different ingredients and such.
Okay. Yes, I have quite a few little leather baggies that would work for that. Do you need anything in it? If so, I mean, I have nightshade, I have tumbleweed, I have she just begins to name off a bunch of different random plants.
That's it.
Yeah.
You have any mistletoe?
Oh, she just kind of glances at Marha, glances at you. I have
and
a couple.
Spruce. And Spruce, he's gonna like notice and kind of like real quick like. And Sprigs of spruce.
Yes. Would you like the mistletoe separate or together?
You could just put it all in the bag.
Oh, okay. Anything else?
Just mistletoe and sprigs of spruce. That's all I really need.
Oh, okay. Give me a moment. Like she scurries off to the back. You hear things off. Oh shit! I'm fine. 2-3 minutes come out. And she comes out with like a little leather satchel that you could hook on your belt. Has like a drawstring and a clasp. Here. I hope this works.
He's gonna take it and kind of like gently toss it in his hand a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to make sure nothing just breaks open or anything.
No, seems fairly well clasped.
All right, how much for this?
2 gold.
2 gold for everything?
Yes. Should it have been more than 2 gold? What's 2 gold too much? She just like mutters to herself for a moment.
I don't know. It's
yes,
all
2
good.
2 gold.
2 gold works. And
yes,
he's
2
gonna
gold.
give her he's gonna give her 5.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I can. Let me get your change. Wait, I don't need change.
No,
It's
no,
exact.
no change.
Oh, thank you. She like turns to Marha. You have a special one with you.
She's been totally engrossed in
Oh,
plants
yeah.
this whole time. She hasn't paid attention to this conversation.
Yeah, no. Anything else?
I think that's all for me.
I run an inside check though to know what she means by that.
Okay, roll an insight check.
Yeah, you can read her mind. Do it.
That would be 15.
15, yeah, no. She definitely was insinuating some type of relationship between the two of you. It's easy to say. It's like the little grandmother, like suggesting and like looking back between the two of you constantly.
Oh, no. He's my bodyguard. Not.
My late Gertrude, he was my bodyguard too, for the better part of 75 years.
That sounds like a long and happy relationship, and that is very good for you, but no.
Well, I'm sure you two will get together in time.
Gives her a thumbs up, and it was like, I gotta go. Just doesn't even say anything, points to the door, and then kind of like runs out.
How much of those items would I probably have in the bag? Like,
20 of each, sure.
20 of you?
20 uses of each. I don't really know.
Just because the pouch shows up as like a new thing, and I have to fill it with the items, and I have to create the items and
Oh
shit.
yeah. All right, so you guys finish up there. Who was next? Elbin, you already got your thing headed and taken care of. Taika, you're forging. So I guess we'll go back to the Lore Master's house with Cyril and Gannett.
So again, this place is amazing. I spent a whole year here. It brings back fond memories. So try not to make an ass of yourself if you can.
Do I frequently do that?
No, not really, to be honest. But just throwing it out there. These are, any poor, reflection on you might stain myself somehow. Not that I truly care that much, but just it'll be fine. You're. I shouldn't even have said it. You're actually a good bloke, Gannett.
Okay. Yeah. You ready?
Yeah. So we'll go in.
All right. So you push
all
open
the
the
way up
large,
to-
heavy doors.
Yeah.
Yep. You go back into like the large central area with the huge circular staircases. You can see like the glass or the crystal chandeliers and stuff. Gannett. You also see about 25 to 30 people down here just playing on harps, on violins, like an orchestra of just hodgepodge of people here. It all sounds beautiful and excellent, but they all just kind of stop and look at you as you walk in, nod, and continue almost all at once. It's very like creepy.
I think they noticed that you're not a bard, Gannett. It's okay. Prepare your
Clink,
buns.
clink, clink as he walks.
We've got a lot of stairs to climb. I hope your buttocks are fresh.
Wow.
What?
It's
Yeah,
gonna.
I'll be fine.
What does that even mean?
That means when you climb up 40 flights of stairs, you want to make sure you have a good set of climbing.
Mm-hmm. As he says that and gestures up, Gannett, you look up, and it's just like very much like the Princess Tower that just goes straight up for 15, 20 floors.
Gannett's over here like 180, 200 pounds of just pure muscle. Look at Cyril. Little wavy body just going, are you really judging my fitness right now? He doesn't say anything, but he's thinking it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to wear armor, and
All right. So you guys begin to make your way up the stairs.
Yeah, but now Gannett is going to intentionally try like outpace Cyril up the stairs.
Are you trying to race him, Cyril, or are you going to let him just go?
I'll keep pace with him until we get close to the top, and then I'll like put on some extra juice to make sure I get there first.
Okay. Both of y'all roll me an initiative check just to see who at the end who's going to get the end here. This will be the
Sorry.
easy race.
This is probably unfair since I'm alert and I gotta make a.
I don't know. I rolled really well.
Oh,
I
I
don't have a
rolled
big
a
bonus. I rolled a
Damn.
19 plus 2, so 21.
21 to a natural 1. Okay. So, about the last flight of stairs, you both are not necessarily winded, but you're like, whoo, all right, that's some stairs. And you decide, Cyril, you're like, all right, this is my moment. I'm going to dash up and just beat him. You make it about 2 or 3 steps before he realizes what you're doing. And then the bottom of your shoe catches. And you just faceplant as hard as possible straight into the stairs. You hear like, you swear you hear something crack.
Ouch!
Oh shit! Are you okay?
Wow. No.
Gannett goes back like down a couple of stairs, and,
Yeah.
like helps him to his feet, like just lift, and like makes a point to kind of be a dick and like bodily lift him off the ground and sit him on his feet.
Yeah, you made it to the top too. By the time you realized he fucked, because you took off like because you saw him starting to take off. But yeah,
I'm gonna give myself a quick cure wounds.
Yeah.
Level 1. Just erase that like bloody nose, whatever.
you just
Your
hear
prestidigitation, clean it all up.
a set of small claps from the top of the stairs.
I look up.
You just see the short, stout figure of Meredith.
Morning, Meredith.
Good morning. I don't remember your name, but
How can you not remember my name, Meredith? Like, seriously? I want to do an insight check. Is she lying?
make an insight check.
Meanwhile, Gannett just like extends his hand and reaches out to shake hers
Ooh,
and
that
says,
was
"Hey,
almost a nat
I
one,
am
Hard to tell. I am Meredith,
Nice to
head
meet you.
secretary.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Meredith."
The pleasure is mine.
Ooh. Will you remember his name? I'm Gannett. No, I'm not Gannett. Sorry. I almost lost myself. I'm Cyril.
It might be from where you decided bloodied up the stairs with your blood.
I'll prestidigitate it clean.
Very good.
That was nothing.
I might remember you if you do something worthwhile. But what I assume you have come for some reason.
Yes. Meredith, Gannett and I have been traveling together for a bit. We were in Woodhurst. He's not a part of the organization, though, so I don't know how much you want him to know, but he was there for it also. I don't feel like it's any secret per se. But
How
I gotta
about
get.
we not have this conversation on the steps, Cyril?
Okay, let's go. Yes, thank you. And I look a little bit embarrassed and
She leads you off to one of the in a sense an antechamber room, with the fireplace, some seats, some books, just one of those small libraries where they go in. She comes in. Have a seat. Gannett
makes a point. I was saying Gannett was going to make a point to wait until she acknowledged whether he could come or not. He wasn't moving until she told him.
Yeah. She gestured for you to come as well. So
so go in and sit down and
she doesn't
kind of
sit.
wait. I guess there was something that happened, and I think somebody should know that there's a possibility that Ilfrin, you know who he is, right? I'm assuming that
she gives you the dirtiest look possible.
And I nod okay, I figured you'd. So
you realize I am quite a bit ahead of your rank in our organization.
Yes, I do. Anyway, the news is we were in Woodhurst, and there was this crazy contraption, and it had random fey magic. And well, the long story of it is I took some of this, and it gave me the power to make a wish, which I know sounds kind of strange. Well, my wish was that Ilfrin would die or was dead, and then somehow it was reversed or twisted, but I got the sense that instead of him dying, that he somehow became immortal.
She just looks at you. Yet you did not feel it necessary to have filed in your report before.
Is
What
this the
report?
first time
The
Gannett has
report
heard?
yours. Go ahead.
I was sorry. I was gonna say, is this the first time Gannett's heard like Cyril actually say what he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume Gannett's just sitting here like slack jaw, like what the fuck, buddy?
You were supposed to, if I do not remember, or if I'm not mistaken, Cyril, your original objective was to head to Werther's and investigate the opening of a new tavern, correct?
Yes, and that was where the misfortune
Yes.
was.
However, you did not send a report about this whenever you were engaging with our contact there, and her eyes glance over to you, Gannett, where you also exposed one of our locations, two of our operatives, to somebody that is not part of our organization, and had a third party follow you on the roof. But you did not mean to mention any of this in your a report, which we never received your report either about the tavern.
It's because I was gonna deliver it directly to the lore masters. I haven't given the report yet.
But you wasted 2 weeks to inform us of this tiding, which we could have had it here a lot quicker.
It's probably true, but that's more of a me not being very wise as opposed to me like shirking my duties, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to be, so I've done all that. There was an elven attack, high ranking elves. I can give you names if you'd like.
We have gathered them.
Okay.
We had to do some investigating after our other team went missing, which I assume you know something about, which hopefully you can tell us more information of.
What was the other team?
The team you had transporting some other individual who handed over?
Oh, yes. But was that... Wait, was that part of... That team was also our team?
I mean, you gave Sylvia to Rose and them to handle. That's what she's getting at.
So she's talking about Sylvia, and we gave it to... Okay.
Yeah.
Forgot about Sylvia.
The individual you asked for them to whisk away, they stopped reporting in about a week and a half ago.
Really? Now, see, I didn't know that. And that's kind of concerning. So the people that we... okay, when we were in Woodhurst, and I thought this was kind of the investigation part, was we ended up facing this guy, Aurelius Covington. He was an enchanter, and he had kidnapped this gal, Sylvia. Well, he didn't kidnap her. He bought her sort of legally from the father, but he was going to basically mistreat her. And, well, Gannett here intervened a little bit, as we all did, and we sort of... Well, yeah, it led from there, and then Aurelius came back, and he was really mad, and we actually captured him, and we're going to turn him into the authorities at Woodhurst. Then there was an assassination attempt, maybe a double assassination attempt, I don't know. And, well, we then... God, it's so confusing. It's actually a crazy story. I'm going to give her the short version, so I don't have to...
She sits there and listens. Let me look at one thing real quick, sorry.
But I'll tell her about Aurelius and Alistar and the whole event at the crossroads and...
Yeah, so, and what you mean to tell me is you also turned over an individual that we could have used as an asset to get information. You allowed a band of mercenaries to turn him in and claim the bounty.
Well, it wasn't my intent. I wanted to bring him back for the organization. But, then Taika died, and, well, Gannett and we took Taika one way and they went the other way. So at that point, Taika was more my priority, and maybe I'm wrong in putting an individual before the organization, but...
It sounds like your entire mission has been nothing but a big failure.
Yeah, it's not been too great.
Yes, and then you decided to think you could walk in here all grandiose and ask to speak to the lore master personally that handles multiple issues a day. Most of them could cover up fuck-ups like you.
Well, Meredith, it's not anything against you, but I needed some like mentoring. Like I need to talk to
Obviously.
somebody. I've gone through a lot, Meredith, and I'm not necessarily a good state. And so, who would you turn to besides the lore master? Like she was
A
the
therapist, somebody that you could talk to about your feelings without divulging any more secrets.
damn. You really make a lot of sense sometimes. But all right, I will. I'm gonna consider all of the things that you said very carefully. I promise.
I would. And she turns to Gannett. And due to your previous military service is the only reason why your memories have not been wiped.
Oh, I appreciate that. Not much I hate more than having my head fucked with. Uh, I take it you already know everything there is to know about me.
I do. I also
Oh.
read the reports about what made you leave the army.
Well, we all have our stuff, don't we?
You do. Hopefully you can keep, and she glances back to Cyril, them from creating any more issues. And, Cyril, you continue to expose us and be a risk. We will remove the threat. You have been trained better than this.
You're right. So what can I do now? What's the
Right
next
now,
step?
we will look for a mission that is suitable for you. Due to how much you had kerfuffled a basic routine mission, we are having to be a little bit more conservative about what we give you. You are free to travel and do as you will. We have ways to get in contact with you if we find a mission that we do not
Okay.
think you can quite fuck up until you are in our trust again.
Do you happen to know where my father is?
I do not, but we are competent, so we could find him.
If you wouldn't mind, would you be able to let him know I'd really like to speak with him?
I will put in a missive. Have
Thank
one
you,
of our
Meredith.
units. Yes. Is there anything else, Cyril or Mr. Greenborough?
Did that not that I can think of. Thank you. I would like to still see the Lord Master if she would ever have time for me, though.
I will
Uh,
let her know of your request. However, she is quite
thank.
preoccupied.
Any word on how things are going with the dragon?
Yes, but for you, no.
Just a little bit. I just
Janet gives
please.
him a look that says, "Stop, you're pushing." Just shakes his head.
Okay.
Very well. And I'm sure you will be seeing Taika at Hofum's Forge. Let her know that we request her presence as well.
I will
You
do
are
it.
not the only one getting the scalding.
I will be the messenger for the tidings. Thank you, Meredith.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we got to talk.
It's a pleasure.
And I'm gonna look again and be like, okay, get it. I think we're done here.
All right.
Janet's gonna let Cyril start to walk away and sort of hang back a second and walk over and go, "For what it's worth, ma'am, it was a clusterfuck a lot, and he did some good things. Maybe not the optimal thing, but he was trying."
And that's why he is still breathing.
Have a good day.
You too. Look forward to our meetings in the future, Greenborough.
Leave my mind alone, please. And with that, he just walks
Yeah.
out.
The little 4 foot tall woman behind you follows. And just goes back to her desk. All right. You guys head out?
Yeah, probably
All
back
right.
towards the brass tack, I guess. I mean, I
Okay.
don't have anything else.
Any conversation you two want to have? Get it?
Only like 7. As they're like, I think Gannett would wait until they're like well clear of the building.
Uh-huh. It's like that silent, angry walk, like, what the fuck am I going to say? Let me put this together and get where no one can hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, like, after they're a decent ways away, like, I want to make a perception check and see if anybody's
Yeah.
following me.
Make a perception check.
Because I just assume we are being watched. That's 12.
Watched.
19. What is that, 17? Yeah, 17.
17? You don't see anyone immediately following you.
Yeah. So he's going to, like, look around and then just, like, get straight beside Cyril and just... What the fuck, man? You want to tell me about that?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Who are these people? They know who I am now.
Well, Gannett, I even invited you if you wanted to join up, but you said you didn't, so.
Yeah, well, I didn't know we were being followed, and apparently there was the possibility of having my memories erased.
Well, you would never know if they were erased anyway, so don't have
that
to worry
doesn't
about
make
that.
me feel any better, Cyril.
Well, do you think that this is the only organization that would do something like that? There's all sorts of things. I mean, Elbin, Sebastian, they're probably in some sort of secret organizations. I mean, Sebastian for sure. Elvin, I don't know. He's
Yeah,
actually
okay.
kind of a good guy, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, but also, what's going on with you and her? You seem like you're on the back foot a little bit with her.
Well,
Be honest, man. We're far enough into the
yeah,
shit now.
no,
You can tell me.
I'm not like on the highest rank of the ladder. I'm kind of on the lower end of the rank of the ladders. And well, we haven't had exactly the most smoothest of missions, Tyke and I. We've gone on a couple, and well, you heard about the one kidnapping thing. That was not good. So I'm just kind of on the lower end of the scale when it comes to the hierarchy.
Like, you and her are a team?
What?
Like, as in,
Gannett?
like, I knew you were friends, but
Yes, we're not lovers. We're like best friends, and we have similar goals. Well, we used to. I'm not sure. She said that she might not be interested in continuing the work now that she died. It kind of worries me.
yeah, I imagine, I don't know, but I imagine that changes your perspective some.
I reckon, but still, like, kind of makes me wonder. Like, do I want to do this without Taika?
What is your goal, Cyril? Because you're
Ooh,
not on a mission, so it's a personal goal.
well, I mean, to see a strong empire, see Ilfrin and his ilk be removed from power and eliminated would be good, but that's probably a little beyond me.
Probably, but when you say his ilk, all elves, just his inner circle, a couple of
No,
generals.
like elves that have that intish mindset of like, hey, we are purebloods. Anyone that isn't a pureblood or that likes humans or likes anything but purebloods, you know, it's like an extreme sort of racism. And it's kind of hard when you're a half elf and they hate you just because your great 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 grandmother was a human. It's like it's kind of unfair.
Yeah, okay, okay. Well, because a couple of times you've referenced me helping you kill all the elves, and I just want to make it clear that that's not a path we're going down.
No, not all of them. Like my father's an elf. He's a full-on 100% elf. I wouldn't want to kill him. He's a good guy. He believes in the empire, and so it's more any that would deny a human like yourself the opportunity to live in a free world where you're not shackled to the subservience of the ints.
Okay, I can get behind that.
Well, that's what I was thinking is like, you're a good guy and you probably shouldn't have any great love for the elves, so, why not? The
Well,
more the merrier.
I'm done with organizations. I am just out here making the world a little better where I can.
Is that
Um,
like because you killed a whole village of people or something? And you're like, have a guilty conscience?
wasn't me, at least not directly. Uh, we had a village we were sent to, and we got there, and they ordered us to round everybody up. Elven village, just across the border. Um, and we did. We all thought it was collateral, you know, prisoner or something, or search them, you know. And then a maid showed up. It wasn't about collateral. It was about sending a message. One spell, one fireball, and they were all snuffed out.
Well,
And I don't mind killing where killing needs to be done, but killing
that's
a bunch of women and children and old people, there's no call for that.
yeah, especially like, I mean, that's not fighting, that's just like
And
murdering people.
yeah, well, and that's your glorious empire doing that. It's not just the elves.
No, I know. I mean, I realize this is not a glamorous fight that we're in. Um, and I'm lucky for my sake that I haven't had to partake in such atrocities, but yeah, that's a tough one. I'm,
Yeah, no, it stays with you. Little kids turn to cinders in front of you is rough. And like
as
I
you say
said,
that, I like look kind of like sullen, and I'm like nod and be like, yeah, I'm. But you do realize that it is a two-way battle, and I mean, sometimes vengeance feels good when you're hurt so bad, and well, the elves have really hurt a lot of people really bad. So maybe I have a bit of vengeance in my heart as well.
you know,
But
Cyril, if you want to go out and kill Luthi, Luthien, or try and kill Ilfrin, I won't stand in your way. Hell, I might help you. But there's a mile between that and what this army is doing.
hmm,
They call it the Empire of Ascension. What are we ascending to if that's the sort of shit we're doing?
seems like yeah, that's not. We should be looking to have a more accepting and peaceful. But how do we find peace after such long years of war?
I don't have that answer. But what I can tell you is that it's not by burning children. That doesn't, we rebel against the elves for the things they've done to us, only to do that and worse to them. It's
Not.
just replacing one evil with another.
Wow, this has been such an impactful afternoon. I have so much to think about now. Between you and Meredith. Uh, I don't think that I'll ever truly be free from like this feeling that I want to enact some sort of revenge, but I see your point. I I wouldn't personally go to the length that you're saying of fireballing a whole village of innocents in one shebang like that, but I can see that the progression is hazy.
I guess what I'm saying, Cyril, is I get it. You love the Empire, but don't be blind to their rhetoric. Or don't get swept up in their rhetoric.
I
Oh,
I appreciate that. Honestly, Gannett, I don't know that I truly love the Empire so much in that regard, but more as a fighting spirit against the elves. That is what I truly admire is like the idea of, hey, we've been enslaved for 10,000 years, but we will not always live that way. And we will throw off our shackles and we will fight if that's what's needed. And I think that that's admirable.
Sounds good on paper. I feel like at that point they probably just
Yeah.
keep walking in silence
Yeah.
for a little while.
And you guys were
Yeah.
headed back to the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think Sebastian and Morha were headed to the hotel as well.
Yeah.
Elbin? Question mark?
No,
All right. All right. So
Wait, good job, Elvin.
yeah. So pretty much everybody, with the exception of Taika, pretty much you're almost all going to be meeting up at the same time. As you all, it's just very much one of the like those Scooby Doo moments of everyone just comes together.
Mystery Incorporated.
Yeah. I feel like Morha looks good, has a happy walk. Sebastian's still gloomy. Elvin's still gloomy.
Hey, I'm clean and gloomy, okay?
True.
That is true.
Yeah, as you all meet up, any conversations the four of you guys want? Five of y'all, since you haven't been together all day, pretty much.
Oh, hey guys.
Hello. The first thing I want to do is ask if anybody came around asking for me. Ask the barkeep, just so I know.
No one yet. You expecting a hot date?
I wouldn't say that.
I'm glaring at this barkeep the whole time.
He just looks at you.
Oh,
I guess the riffraff showed back up.
I'm gonna say quietly to Marha. Marha, something you did earlier. I don't think he likes you, but I secured our rooms for one more night. Don't piss him off, please. Otherwise, you might
No,
not have.
no, he was the rude one, first of all. Do not let him fool you.
Okay, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, like, your room might depend on you not being.
I do have a question too. Is there something about the city that just makes men think that they can talk any way that they want to people?
I think there is a hormone for that, yes, but some people have it.
It's the craziest thing.
I haven't been like that, have I?
No, not necessarily, but you, I am sick of men.
I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't anything that we did intentionally against you, Marha.
No, it's fine. It's frustrating. I am not used to so many people.
Yeah, I get it.
We should have some more drinks and get to know each other better. I know that after last night's rolling game, we all were left with so many questions about you because your die rolls were so good.
Yeah.
And I think at one point you said that we could have a drink and talk, and so maybe we could do that.
Well, I am not going to lie. I am a little bit scared that this bartender is going to poison me. Just kidding, though I'm not. Haha. Yeah, that's fine.
And it like leans in and goes, "What did I miss while I was sleeping in?"
As Taika comes in, like busting open the door with a big basket of cookies.
I lean into Gannett and I whisper, essentially, the bartender kind of hit on me, and then I whispered in Orcish, fucking men, and then he understood Orcish, and he called me a bitch, which I did not appreciate very much.
Gannett
So-
like spins around and glares at the bartender like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Yes. So, you know. Like I said, I am not a mean person, I would not think. I think that I am fairly delightful. He called me a bitch first, so.
He just like sits there and chews on a piece of straw, looking at you. Need something?
Zach,
Perhaps we
don't,
should take.
don't tempt me, little brother. You know me.
Yep.
Perhaps we should take talking upstairs to our individual rooms.
Look at we got Taika has got some cookies.
It's true. I have more than cookies. I have all kinds of stuff because Mama Dorilla can't help herself and decided she needed to feed everyone. That includes you, Mr. Bartender. There's plenty to go around. She made,
you don't
like,
want to feed the bartender, he called me a bitch.
I'm
I
still
mean,
gonna
maybe
feed
if
him.
you weren't acting like one.
I'm still gonna feed him because I was directed by my mother to do so.
Elvin is
There's
100% ignoring everything and going upstairs.
there's cookies, there's muffins, there's God knows what else in there. I don't know. There's a little bit of everything. There's probably like regular food in there too because she can't help herself and has to feed the entire neighborhood.
She sent the leftovers from breakfast too, so there's like a good like 8 biscuits, 2 or 3 pounds of ham, like country ham, and just other shit. Like it's one of those like you just keep pulling out more food, and you're just like, God damn it!
It's a
There's like
bottomless basket of food.
pretty much. There's like leftover juice. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also, if you haven't seen, upstairs is the leftovers from last night's dinner. So there's plenty to eat, guys. I don't know. I'm not even gonna be hungry for dinner if I eat any of this. Taika,
Well, I
so-
mean, I'll happily take some. As you see the bartender starting to walk around the counter.
I'm going upstairs.
Gannett grabs whatever's left and just starts walking upstairs with it.
I'll go upstairs as well.
Hey, well,
Like-
I want to. Well, I ain't getting.
I'm gonna steal some cookies. I'm gonna steal some cookies out of the basket and hand them to the bartender.
Thank you. At least one of you ain't a fucking asshole. He says that towards you, Gannett.
Gannett hands the fucking thing to whoever's closest, walks over, and is like, "I wouldn't do that."
Well, an intimidation check. And you can use strength instead of
Dear Lord.
charisma if you want.
And Gannett's sleeping on the street.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna take Gannett's little cookies from him and to empty his hands. And as he goes by, I'm gonna say like, "Go get him, Gannett. Good luck." I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna stand in front of Gannett and try to talk him out of what he's about to try to do.
I'm not gonna fight the guy.
He's just trying to intimidate him. For now.
Can I roll a persuasion check and try to talk him into just going upstairs and leaving it alone?
I mean, that's less persuasion check on that, and that's more like conversation for Gannett. Checks
Gannett
like
is
that
all-
are generally just like deception and insight.
However you want to do this here, DM. But
Yeah.
I rolled a 16 plus 7.
Okay. Yeah, no,
So- 23?
yeah. You know that scene of like the drunken guy that's drunk or had been drinking, running his mouth all day, sobering up and realizing he can't win the fight? Kind of like that, shy away, just yeah, what I thought. It just like runs quietly behind the bar. I rolled a 4 for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it goes.
Can
Go ahead.
can we just be nice to the bartender? He's been here all day, guys. Probably since like 3 this morning.
Nope, he wasn't even up at 6. I was there.
Yeah, this is a different dude from last night.
Taika, with all due respect, I'm generally pretty nice to most people. But when you're shouting across the bar that she's a bitch and I'm an asshole, that's not me being rude. That's him. And he just like cuts the guy I look like.
He just sinks further into the corner.
But I don't think it'll be an issue going forward. And he looks at the guy for acknowledgement of that statement.
He just, that like, just doesn't want to concede, but still nods.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go have lunch.
All right. As you guys head upstairs with fucking more food than you. This is like when we leave Nana and Papa, or not Nana and Papa's, but like the Thanksgiving and Christmas and stuff is more than that. This is what they would make us take if we took everything they wanted.
Leftovers for days.
Yeah, no, like if we were talking about rations and it would last that long to feed the entire party, this would probably last a week or so for just what's in this room.
When Gannett passes me by on the stairs, I kind of mutter like, "Think's dead."
Gannett looks up at her and says, "You're welcome, dear."
The dad of the group. All right, so you all are in one room, I presume.
Yeah, sure. Sleepover style. Some of us on the
I mean,
bed, some of us
they're
on the
big
floor.
enough for two beds. And
It's not even late.
Wouldn't there be like a common room upstairs?
Here, no.
Mm.
Here is just like bunks and stuff. I mean, the rooms aren't terribly small. They're big enough to have like the two beds, a desk, and like a little table you could sit at. I mean, it wouldn't be cramped for 6 people, but it'd be close. It's like putting 6 people in a hotel room, like with the double beds. Yeah, you wouldn't want to sleep like that, but hanging out.
I would say Gannett will hang out, but at the end of the night, he's going back to that hot
Oh,
bath
yeah.
that he discovered the other day.
He's fine hanging out. It's like a
Yeah.
small dorm.
I guess
I'm just gonna like ask if you guys need anything else, and if you don't, I'm gonna head back towards the foundry.
Oh, there's something you should know before you go.
Oh.
I did get a little bit of information today. Not much. As not much has gone out, but I heard that and he's gonna make sure that like listen real quick to make sure nobody's listening in on the conversation.
Make a perception check.
17 plus 9. Yeah, 26.
26.
Shit.
You feel confident?
I keep dropping my dice.
You feel confident there's no one there, and neither is your dice.
Nope, my dice is gone for the night. The dragon came here and seems to have been diplomatic in nature.
Do we know what it was about?
Like I said, very little information has gone out. But this is what I heard from someone I know.
You think
that they haven't left yet. That's why it's all this tight security.
You think though that this has to do with the elves, though, right?
Without knowing anything, that's my thought. That they might be trying to form some sort of alliance, but I don't know anything. I can't say for sure. That's just what I think is going on.
Speaking of the elves, did you guys know that like the elves went marching out of Castlemount like 2 nights ago?
I mean, they walked right by us.
Yeah, we
apparently they heard some mysterious voice or something, and they all left.
I don't think you know that in character.
No, I do, because Hofum told me. Where he heard that, I don't know. Hofum knows everything, bro.
I don't remember that being in character. I just remember them talking about the elves leaving.
I'm pretty sure that he told Cyril that.
He did. Him and Cyril had that conversation.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of weird, but I mean, if he's calling people to him, and then it's like, I don't know. It kind of makes sense, right, guys?
I mean, some of you are elf or partially. Did anybody hear anything?
I didn't.
I'm keeping my
Well,
mouth shut.
to be fair, Cyril, you have like all kinds of stuff guarding your mind.
Yes, and we'll speak. I think you need to do something as well. Like honestly, in fact, well, I'll talk to you later about it, but I think that really you should do something. Because even if you, like, for your part, if you say, like, I'm not going to hunt down you know who, that doesn't mean that he's going to not hunt down you if he has an inkling. And if it's just a magical, like, scrying thing that, he could probably figure it out.
I mean, he doesn't know what I look like anymore, and as far as he knows, I'm dead. I'd like to keep it that way.
But I don't think it's a matter of what you look like for those kind of things. It's like once you know a person, it's just a matter of you could just do a quick check. Hey, can I scry on my best friend when I was a kid? Oh, nope, he's dead. He didn't. There's no response, or he's shielded or something. I don't know. Maybe
So,
I'm wrong, but
out of character, wouldn't he have to know what I look like to be able to scry for me?
pretty sure no.
I believe it makes it easier, but they can still do it.
If he's
without.
scrying for an individual he is not familiar with, then yes. But he is already familiar and he knows you.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I was trying to do in character is portray that I don't think
Because
they're safe.
it's firsthand knowledge. You have met the target and you know the target well. One is a likeness or a picture. The other is a description.
So, how would he describe me though if he doesn't know what I look like?
He doesn't have to describe it. He has already met you, so he would focus on who you are. Does not matter what form you are in. If that makes sense. He might be really confused, but he also knows you're changeling. So he would just focus on the essence of you, not what you look like, if that makes sense.
Kind of. I mean, but he hasn't actually seen me since I was like 13. So I'm just trying to figure out how he would have enough information about me to even be able to do that.
That's
Unless
just the
he's,
nature
like,
of the
using-
spell. If he has met you and knows you, then he can just cast on the person.
So basically,
Can
it's more
he-
tethered to her soul.
Yes.
Yeah. Would it be possible? Well, that makes for a lot bigger conversation because he's not going to be able to find it. Would he be able to like use blood magic to find me though, since we have the same blood?
Depends on how blood magic works. You can research hemophilia if you want, or whatever that word is.
Yeah.
Hemomancy.
Hemomancy. Thank you.
What
I
is that
love
shit? Yeah.
blood.
Yeah, you could look into that and see. I mean, there's also things you can buy to prevent divination magic, and that's all that scarring is. But
Okay.
I mean, but based on just it would be based on who you are. Like again, it said like your soul, not necessarily
And
what you physically look like.
I'm assuming anti-divination stuff. I could talk to Esmeralda about that.
Probably.
Okay.
Gonna have dinner with her in just a few hours. If you go on, I can.
Well, all of that was out of character, so you wouldn't have known what I was just talking to the DM about.
I'm still looking for
I was-
a third wheel.
I
Though,
was
for dinner.
praying, and you were eavesdropping, sir.
Playing to Luthic. But yep, back in character.
Anyway, so Cyril was saying you have something that you need to share with me.
Yeah, but it's something like we can do it when it's just the two of us. It's more of a private matter. Something I want to maybe give you a little gift.
Speaking of little gifts, you owe Hopham 300 gold pieces.
Top of the 5K?
Yeah, that's all it cost.
Oh, only 300, not 5,300?
No, just 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
By the way,
Well-
Taika, out of character, that's for the entirety of it.
Yeah.
So I'll be like, well, in that case, so guys, I'm gonna take out the little pouch that Sebastian gave and divvy it up into 6 neat little piles of 25 gold each, and be like, this was I guess the bounty for Alistar. So divvy that up, and then I'm also going to give you back the 250, Elvin. Be like, I guess I didn't need this after all. They played a little trick on me. I was gullible, but I appreciate the goodwill, and here's your gold back, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Did Esmeralda pay you in gold or platinum?
Probably platinum.
Platinum.
Me?
Okay, because she paid Elbin specifically in platinum.
Oh, I
So I
wasn't
was
sure
wondering if
gave
she
me a big
also
old
paid you in
shoebox or
platinum.
something. I thought that he said he gave me a big old shoebox or a little chest or something, but yeah, whatever.
I mean, she paid Kathy in gold.
Okay.
She paid the rest in platinum because
But
she carries
she paid
platinum
Elvin in platinum.
change. Yeah. She did feel like
So
dealing
you
out
need-
250 platinum.
So you need to give him either 250 gold or 25 platinum.
I just added the 25 platinum to my inventory.
Okay.
Yeah. So y'all do currency however y'all want. It's the same.
I just want to make sure that everything gets like where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I got you.
So each of you guys can add 25 gold, though?
No, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
You're slowly
just
getting
throw-
closer to your charm thing, Alex.
You can just throw 300 gold in that pouch, and I'm not even going to add it to my shit. I'm just going to go hand it to Hopham.
Oh, so I'm giving you the 300 now. Okay, I gotcha. All right. I feel like I have settled my accounts. I look around. I don't owe any of you money, right?
I mean, I'll take money if you're offering.
Uh, I mean, I'm not offering it. I'm just saying
Speaking
if
of
I
which, I got the big fat diamond, hopefully to keep all of you guys from, dying. But just so you know, don't
Uh,
try to though, please. That would be like very annoying.
a diamond's gonna keep us from dying.
Well, diamond's in a little bit of, my cave mother's favor. It's not easy and definitely like sucks ass to do, but something.
That's cool. I'll definitely try not to die though. And I don't want Taika to die. I don't want anyone to die. Okay, no one die.
Hadn't planned on it.
That's something that is impossible to promise. All things
Right.
You can't die.
For all I know, I could die next week. It's just the fact of life.
I could die as soon as I walk out this door to head home.
I mean, any of us could.
You guys don't make this easy.
For
Sorry.
once, I agree with Cyril. Let's be a little more positive, guys.
I mean, I'm just being honest. I can make an empty promise, but I'm not gonna purposely go out and die.
Morha, can you go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, god damn it, Zach.
Lovely.
Cheers.
Anyways, guys, if
16?
16. Okay, good to know.
anyways, if we're done here, I have a lot of work left to do on a Steel Defender. So I'm gonna head back towards the foundry unless you guys need anything else. I'm sure my mother would be happy to provide you with anything you might need.
I just need a hug, Taika.
I will begrudgingly give Cyril a hug.
Cyril just be- Cyril
Not
just
because he
became the,
doesn't
"Where's
deserve
my
one?"
hug guy?"
Yeah.
Not because he doesn't deserve one, just because I'm not a hugger.
Ah, okay. Well, thank
Oh.
you, Taika.
Before you go, I will say
maybe
that I
back
did hear the voice.
Oh,
Wait, you heard the voice?
I didn't get a
What?
chance to say yes or no.
what did it say?
Something about ascension and to return to the homeland.
Oh,
Wait, you heard the voice?
Yeah.
You're not a full elf though, right? You're like partial elf?
Yeah.
Is he calling everybody? I didn't.
I
Oh.
think he's just calling for any traces of elven blood.
That's so weird. He hates half elves.
Maybe he can specify full elves. Who knows?
Won't he be pissed when a fucking shit ton of half elves show up at the door and be like, "Hey, I heard you."
I will
Inviting us
also
back
say
to the
I mean-
homeland."
the two of you guys felt no compulsion to follow it either. You just heard it.
Honestly, Elvin wouldn't know there would even be a compulsion to
Yeah.
feel it. So
well,
No.
I will share that info with Hopham.
Wow, that's interesting.
just want to let you know.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, I don't know what you guys all have planned for the next couple of days, but I think tomorrow I'm gonna go out and see if I can't find a little side job or something to keep myself busy while Taika's working on her. Are we calling it Mortimer Taika?
No, his name's not Mortimer. I haven't given him a name yet. Actually, I have, but you guys don't know what it is. He's been nicknamed the Lamborghini Defender because Hopham lied about how much he was going to cost. Anyways, if you go like down, you remember the restaurant that we had lunch at? If you go down to like that part of town, there's like a job board. I don't know what to call it. Like it's got bounties and stuff on it too, but like a job board. If you're just looking for like stuff, usually there's stuff posted there that you can do for like day jobs or whatever. Some of them are obviously longer than day jobs, like the escort job from Woodhurst, stuff like that. Or, I mean, if Grandella leaves anytime soon, Hopham is always looking for day workers to help around the forge to like bring in deliveries and stuff, and he pays well, and you would eat well.
Well, if Grundella leaves, let me know. Otherwise, I will not consider that an option.
In the meantime, it'll be Gannett, Kitten Savior.
If that's what's on the job board.
Hey, I hear it pays well. There was a lost cat in a tree. I'm sure you'll do great, Gannett.
Wait, is this something I missed with a cat in a tree?
Yes.
No.
It is
Shut
now.
I was saying, wait, did somebody did I miss a whole series of things where somebody saved a cat from a tree? Because that could be fantastic.
No,
It
but there
will
will
be
be next
once-
week now.
Yes, exactly.
until the tree breaks under the weight of your armor.
Next week on Pawn Stars Mythralia edition.
Pretty much. All right. So Taika heads back to the forge.
Yep.
All right. Any
I'm
other
out.
conversations?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I'm just mostly waiting for information.
What kind of information?
The same source I got the information about the diplomatic dragon.
What
The
kind of information?
diplomatic
Are you
trick.
like trying to find out more stuff about the dragon, or?
Information in general.
Oh, all right.
Just seeing
Let's
what I
hear it.
can learn about what's going on in there.
Yeah. Well, that's let me know if you find anything. I'm interested. I should probably. I've got a hot date that I need to get ready for. Any of you guys want to come along?
Your date?
Well, it's a dinner date.
With who?
With Esmeralda from Esmeralda's Emporium.
Oh, she does not like me very much. I probably should not.
Well, there's no better way than to fix poor relations than over a nice dinner. Marha, you could join us. It won't be romantic, I promise you.
No.
Elvin?
Nope.
Yeah, you have fun with that. Sebastian's gonna slap him on the back and
All right. Well, I guess I'm off. You guys enjoy the care packages, enjoy all the food. I'm probably gonna stay at the foundry tonight, though, when I'm done. So maybe I'll see you in the morning.
Something changes. That should.
All right. Do you want me to? I'll come by early and I can get breakfast or something if you want.
Elvin waves hand towards pile of food.
Yeah, we got plenty. Huh? All right. Well, anyway, I'm off. See you guys.
All right.
Don't get robbed. Okay, that happens in big cities a lot.
They do.
Yeah, you just gotta go to Esmeralda's.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Was the sicknesses that I saw, like, in the Arcus district, were those familiar?
Like some of like the rashes and like the fevers and stuff. Yeah, they were just like normal sicknesses of too many people living in one area, somewhat. So
Okay.
like they you just get more sick a lot more times. But nothing like that reminded you of home.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
Anything else? Good.
I was gonna say, is that where you want to call it for tonight?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just realized it's midnight.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll go ahead and call it. You guys can plan some of the next day's events. We'll try to do like more of a montage, unless we get something interesting that you guys want to go and do while Taika builds.
I will say the majority of what I plan on doing is
Enchanting.
waiting for enchanting and waiting for information.
Gotcha. All right, yeah, but we'll go ahead and end session here and pick it back up next week.
should we assume they're like probably going back to their beds or whatever?
I mean, it's still midday, so if there's anything you guys want to do, you can. It's like 3:30, so you can decide, like, just create a list in your journals of what you guys want to do with the rest of today or parts of tomorrow or anything while you guys have a couple of days, depending on how long it takes Taika to finish fixing stuff.
You never know. We might do stuff without Taika. You know, maybe she'll sit.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll sit in her room.
Well, I
And then
meant
get
like
mad 'cause we're
without like a set time period, because hers is going to depend on rolls too.
Yeah. I'm
She
just
could
gonna
get
be a
some
little
natural
busy.
ones and set herself way back and cost more materials.
Also, how the fuck does my fucking dagger cost more than her fucking metal man?
Because my dad owns a foundry.
That's still a lot of stuff.
Well, all
Yeah.
she's paying for is metal. Like that's just iron, or
I
like
just have to
iron
pay-
still.
yeah.
Yeah.
Steel. I just have to pay for the steel ingots. The rest of it is all my work
Mm-hmm.
and probably a little help from Hofum, but that doesn't cost me anything because
Oh, it costs you a
Dad
lot,
tax.
but
if
not monetary.
I had to pay him, if I had to pay him monetarily, it would probably cost me a shit ton, but I don't have to pay for his services in that manner. So,
Oh yeah, no, it would cost you several hundred gold. But yeah, all right. So we'll pick up next week. Bye.